Good morning. Good morning. I'm just out here, ready for work. Since the hater story is I work out at a construction site. You let your haters tell your story, boy. Ooh, ooh. You let your haters tell your story. My goodness, they'll tell it all wrong. Say you Bob the Builder. I've been Bob the Builder since I was 14. This ain't nothing new. We told these stories already. It ain't my fault. Junkie wouldn't listen. We told these stories already. We showed the newspaper clippings already. So all my. Solidified. These dudes proud of going to jail every day. I'm proud of the shit I did as a teenager and as a grown man. They talking about going to jail. That's the highlight of their day. The highlight of their day is getting locked the fuck up and coming back. 402 over there in Louisiana. Yeah, it's 504 here. 504. Man, these YouTube streets been whack. Everybody keep talking about everybody beefing. Like, leave me out your beef category. If a nigga ain't roasting or they ain't coming to holler at me on no man shit, I don't do all that beefing. I'm not no rapper. That's lame. We got civilians, regular folks that got a job every day talking about they beefing. They beefing. Y'all need to stop trying to be tied to the streets. If y'all ain't street, stop trying to act like y'all street. Motherfucker, I'm a former basketball player. I'm not beefing with no goddamn body. I wish y'all would stop putting that negative connotation on my name. You guys are trying to tell another person what they're actually doing, missing the fact. And when y'all do that, when y'all try to tell people what they're doing instead and rewriting history in that way, you're really missing the mark. And you could be fucking a person up that can get some help in whatever situation they're in. Y'all keep acting like the sector is not people. It ain't the sector, it's the people that's in it. You can go to another sector. If you do the same dumbass shit in it, then they ain't gonna want you around either. Or they gonna want you around, but it's still gonna be a hot mess. A bunch of grown ass men that ain't doing nothing but running around hooping, hollering, and crying like little hoes. I didn't beef with this boy when I gave him some good advice the first time. And now we see that we were right. Me and Sino were right. We didn't get fanboyed out. We didn't say it was black excellence. We didn't say, oh, a black guy is creating the business. We just told our opinion. Now, every time I comment on somebody, they talk about, oh man, Kwame and Gil beef gonna be the long-standing beef ever. Oh, wait a minute. What are y'all missing? What part of what actually happened in reality y'all missing? I see why so many motherfuckers vote the same way, do the same thing, and still wait on God and pray for it. I see, because most people ain't willing to see the truth because they ain't willing to do nothing about it. Nigga, I'm willing to do something about it. I don't pretend like I don't see. You guys want to pretend like you don't see. So let me take you back down a little history lesson real quick. I turned down a Vlad TV interview. Start talking about Vlad TV. What does Vlad TV do? Go get this lame Gilbert to talk about me every day on his podcast and hide it up under the guise of, oh, I was just asked a question. Right. Let's pretend like this guy ain't asking you these questions for a reason. And see, Vlad and these guys do the same thing that Oprah and the rest of them do. Your story is going to get out. And if y'all don't know anything about the media, this is how they work. Your story is going to get out. Now, whether you involved in your own story or not, it's going to get out. You either come up here and tell it yourself, or we'll have somebody come up here and tell it for you. Either way, we're going to attach ourselves to this story in the algorithm. Charleston White is doing it right now. Charleston White jumped in the fray with 50 Cent and jumped in the fray with Tiny. And what does he do? He posts up uh, T.I.'s unalive sister. So now he's in the algorithm because he's going to talk good as a motherfucker. He's going to say, wait a minute. Y'all was just cool with Damani bringing up 50 Cent, dead mama. So you see how that worked? Most of you just nothing but hypocrites anyway, because they made a diss song about a deceased woman, one of the number one songs, the hottest song. Ooh, 50 got to respond. That's hot. But then if I do something like that, they'll tell me, hey, man, you ain't supposed to speak on the dead, and you ain't supposed to wish death on nobody, my G. You ain't supposed to do that, my G. Hey, don't nobody supposed to speak on the dead, my man. And don't nobody supposed to wish death on nobody, my man. Well, okay, if ain't nobody supposed to wish jail on nobody, then why so many motherfuckers up in big UKs snitching on them? If it wasn't nobody supposed to be wishing jail on nobody, then why the hell we seen so many goddamn people telling on each other on the YSL trial if you don't wish jail on nobody? Oh, I forgot. You're not supposed to you're not supposed to laugh at nobody going to jail, but you can damn sure be in their paperwork, and that's just real nigga shit, huh? These people crazy, man. The delusion that goes on is crazy. Me beefing. What the fuck I look like beefing with somebody, a lame that's already got fed charges? I'm not beefing. I asked the lame to stop talking about me on that white boy airwave because I turned his interview down. And I asked very nicely. And now it's beef because he's a polarizing figure on the internet now because of Kwame Brown. Nobody was checking for Gilbert Arenas before he started going back and forth with me. You can try to rewrite history, but you could just go check the record books. What none of y'all following. The guy had a dormant channel that he can give half away to Underdog Fantasy for a reason. A dormant 200, 300, 400,000 subscriber channel just sitting there. Probably full of bots. But don't try to take away my opinion because you want to dub everything I say as beef. That's gaslighting. That's gaslighting. They want to take away first they want to take away my opinion because I'm a bust. Now they want to take away my opinion because I'm just a guy who's beefing. Well, let's just recap what I said. Because what I said was sensible. I don't believe you. I gave facts and evidence to back up my claim of why I don't believe him. People who live in Orlando, Florida, there's a lot of former NBA players. Shaq used to live there, Drew Gooden. There's a lot of former NBA players that live in Orlando. So I gave an analogy. I gave a comparison in neighborhood. I talked about Windermere, which is a very famous neighborhood in Orlando. And I think about that HOA. And I think about them coming to you early on with a problem and then letting them have to deal with that problem for what, 2-3 years now? I just don't see it happening. In Windermere, you run a foul to that HOA. Your ass is going to correct that HOA foul immediately. Or there's going to be fines levied. There's going to be problems, buddy. It damn sure ain't going to wait 2-3 years for them to rectify the situation. So forgive me that I heard a story online and I do not believe it. And as a content creator, you guys want to take away my ability to create content. So now reacting to Gilbert Arenas is somehow beefing with Gilbert Arenas because he couldn't shut his mouth about me on Vlad TV. Now I can't talk about him on my own platform when he's in the news for losing $1 million opportunity in his house that we told him wasn't a good idea. I can't speak on that without being called a beefer. The fuck out of here. There's more clowns in this world than it is real people. And beef is what happened in Macon, Georgia. Motherfuckers kill each other over a video game. 3 people dead. 4 people dead over a video game in Macon, Georgia. That's how it started, over a video game. Man came through, sweep the street with a broom. He came through with a street sweeper. Killed 3 people. Unalive, 3 people. And you know retaliation is a must. So you know how that go. Over a video game. You think I'm going to lend myself for you guys to keep saying I'm beefing? Shame on any of you clowns in the chat. Shame on any of you content creator clowns that keep tying beef to the name of athletes. That's why some of these guys talk so tough now. That's why some of these athletes got fed charges now. Y'all keep allowing them to placate to both sides of the coin. Ain't none of us that tough. We play fucking basketball. I'm the only one talking sensible while y'all are making dumb shit up. Oh, they're beefing. It's the longest standing beef. They compared us to 50 Cent and T.I. in self-talk conversation. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not holding up no unalive pictures of nobody's mama. These lame, so lame, they tried to cancel my flooring order. I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell? You remember this flooring order that I showed? They tried to cancel my flooring order. They called and looked at the little, I said, boy, these people are desperate and just try to do anything. But don't you know I got the email, dumb motherfucker? They got the order number, call Home Depot, cancel my flooring order. I get an email, thank you for canceling the order. We'll try to send a refund. If you reach this in error, respond back. I said, that's somebody faking. Lame ass people. Y'all try to anything to slow up progress behind the scenes, and then in front of the scenes, y'all talk about black power. That's why it's hard to take you Negroes serious. Nigga so jealous, so hateful. First, you talk down on a nigga. Then you beg for me to turn my camera on. You beg for me to show you. And then I don't show because it's unfortunate that I can't show because the people that need to see it don't get to see it because these goddamn haters want to just sabotage every time. They want to see the sabotage. Yeah, I had that. My order got canceled. Ain't no cap in my rap. I had to catch it and reorder it. I had to catch it and tell them no. Send the goddamn order. That's how much these niggas hate. I got the email. Hold on. My email might got that address and shit on it again. They already seen it. Man, I don't gotta lie about shit, man. Wait the email. Hold on. Did I end up deleting? Hold on. Wait a goddamn minute. Damn, I get so many emails. All right, here we go. Let me try to hide the well, I don't even think I'm gonna be able to hide the pertinent information. But right here, my order was canceled. The refund. Oh, let me get down that. That's I ordered it on February 24th. They canceled the motherfucker when I showed that bitch the next day. Hey, fuck y'all. But we good, chump. You got caught. It went straight back to my email and you got caught. Yeah, it pisses you off, but what you gonna do about it? I don't want to show it. But I didn't think none of these. I don't think I had no beef with these niggas like that. The one junkie said, he had done changed the new leaf and he had done, went to rehab. And, he said he was going to love up on the big block. These dudes be holding women hostage, boy. They just have women up in their house just as a beard because them niggas don't spend no time with their girl. They don't spend no time with their girl. They got their daughters working as millionaires. They millionaires. Instead of creating a job for their daughter, instead of taking their daughter on gigs to learn how to do what they doing, you got the time to do it. You got the money to do it. Why she working at a grocery store allegedly? Fast food and grocery stores for your daughter while you working with the celebs, huh? Damn shame. Ain't no kid that'll be up under my covering working for no goddamn body else. You might have called me a bus, but when my kids was around me, they was working for their daddy. My kids was at the cash register in the front of my store. Say what you got there want. Nigga, you a millionaire and you got your daughter working at a fast food restaurant or a grocery store allegedly? You can't create nothing for your daughter to do? No wonder, because you steady watching another damn man all day. That's because you don't have that evil in your heart and to contemplate thoughts like that. Yeah, that shit's stupid. First of all, I know that's be a waste of my time. I'm not gonna waste my good time. And second of all, I wouldn't want nobody to do me like that. I wouldn't want that to come back on me, that energy. You do unto others as you want done unto you. I wouldn't want nobody calling to fuck up my motion. So I wouldn't call to fuck up nobody else. But the people that do it, God bless you, man. I know that shit hurt your feelings that you ain't gonna stop nothing. Through all what was said, through all that fast talking and loud bumping of the gum, at the end of the day, you can't stop God's work. So keep talking. The one thing about it is all these people been talking, all these people been trying to make me get violent, all these people been trying to manipulate behind the scenes, using people I love, and guess what? I don't get mad. I don't worry. I let people know now I gotta know who around me. And I can't fuck with you if I don't. I don't care who it is or what you think you are to me. If I don't know what your motives are and your intentions, I don't want you around me. I'm 40. My birthday next month. I'll be 44 years old. I don't got time to have people around me that don't serve a purpose. I don't have time for people around me that is up in the air what they are to me. That's iffy. I don't have time for that. I got to know everybody around me, Jay. And I ain't Anton. I don't gotta have access to their box. I just gotta know what the fuck going on. Cause hey, one thing about it is I learned they talk all that shit about me, boy. But when I'm gone, I'm the nigga they miss. boy, they talk all kind of noise about me. When something go on, something go on that serious, I'm the first one called. And as soon as all the chips may lay, I'm the first one blamed, and I'm the first one missed. Cause you don't miss this shit till it ain't around no more. Then everybody doing everything behind the scenes to try to control it and get it back. Ain't no coming back. These motherfuckers steady trying to use my children, steady trying to use my baby mama. They watching me like a hawk on this internet, boy. That's why some days I don't even go live just to keep them guessing. They watching me like a hawk, trying to place me with different women. This girl tried to talk to me the other day, was so fine and half naked. I'm like, okay, Kwame, this got to be a setup. This is your kryptonite. This is your type. They done put everything in front of you and served it up on a platter. Boy, the devil goddamn bring some pretty shit around, don't they? I say, you know what? Just look at it. Just look. I just made myself look. I looked up right now. Hey, what's up, beautiful? She was flirting and doing her thing. I said, nah, I'm grown now. I said, boy, back in my day, you would have been in trouble. But I'm grown now. And you look just like trouble. So you have a blessed day. She looked at me talking about, what? Yeah. You look like trouble. Have a blessed day. Go get one of them YNs that can afford you. I can't afford you because I don't want to buy you nothing. Yeah, me and you think the same in that way. I think you supposed to be giving me something. Yeah, I think you supposed to be letting me hold a little something. You know, you around this shit. I think you supposed to let me hold something. Fuck you talking about. You got one of everything everybody else got. This shit right here a little different. You know, I got a mind that most niggas you bump into don't got. Yeah, we all can make you go oochie and ouchie. Just like all these women can make me go, God damn. So we ain't gonna that's nothing. But what you got upstairs, baby? All right. If you ain't got nothing upstairs, I got you, baby. Can you listen good? Can you comprehend? No? All right, I can't fuck with you then. Ain't nothing worse than goddamn can't listen, can't comprehend, and you ain't got nothing upstairs. Oh, nah. If you can listen and comprehend, we can work with something. But if you got that fast ass mouth and all that other shit with that, nah. Listen, there's a lot of doors that squeak, baby. I be trying to tell, but there's a lot of doors that squeak. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I don't know who told you what, but there's a lot of doors that squeak. You say can't get right? Boy, hey, look here, boy, I'm all the way right. Boy, I'm flowing at such a high vibration right now. Things that would normally have me come to YouTube and flash out and do all that yapping. Cause I think that's what, happened the other day. They thought that I was gonna come to YouTube and bring it to YouTube, but I'm not. I ain't. That kind is only good for a little assistance and a whole lot of distance. Hey, I like that. Hey, girl, you only good for a little assistance and then a whole lot of distance. Damn. Hey, hey, Big G, that's some hurtful shit to tell a woman. But I like it. It's provocative. Yeah, that's some hurtful shit to tell a woman. Look here, girl, you only good for goddamn. Yeah, I gotta work on that line. Thank you, Big G. I'm gonna give you your props though. When I work on a line like that, I get mad. This ain't for me. Big G Lil Wayne said, goddamn, yeah, you ain't good enough. I ain't gonna tell her that right away, you know. Boy, I pay homage when I'm telling the crowd. I ain't gonna tell her that. I'm gonna steal that shit like it's mine. Fuck you talking about. Hey, Big G Lil Wayne, I'm stealing that shit like it's mine around her. But goddamn, when I get, you know what I mean? When I'm on live and shit, I tell everybody else. But around her, yeah, there's only one bad motherfucker. I gotta look like, what I mean? You get it. Shit. Yeah, she ain't gonna know you said it. Well, I want to show y'all something with this junkie, man. These boys always trying to start problems. I told y'all Biz was the target. And boy, these grown men these grown men just showing that I'm right. They so interested in a back and forth between two other grown men. Both they don't like. But now they just got to tell their opinion about it. Let's listen to these dummies. Right? You a coward, TJ. Let me see, Trina. Okay, there go your mic. What's up, Miss Trina? Trina, you up here? I don't know if you can hear me. Oh, yeah, I hear you now. What's up, Trina? Hey, if you don't act like my baby brother, I'll pay you. I swear to God. Hey, they be kind of me. They be like, man, come get your little brother. I'm a twin too, though, so I got it. I was raised with 5 boys, so it's always me and my twin, and then the other 2. He like, man, I don't even know trying to flex. Word on YouTube street, y'all got the juice now. I mean, y'all big shit popping. You know what I mean? Y'all the big him up. Crazy. Yeah. Y'all the big him up. And the motherfucker need to get a nigga prop. Get him a prop. They the big. See, I can't wait till y'all head pop up. But I'm beefing with y'all now too, because I be saying, hey, y'all in check. No, Busy always stopping what he doing to say what up, Trina. Yeah, okay.
G Money be he don't be paying attention. Yeah, he don't be paying attention all the time. I be watching the chat. I'm gonna say he do be like me come back like that, and then 2 hours later. What is it? 1 hour later. Hold on, Trina. Sis, I ain't got to apologize to you, fuck nigga. What I need to apologize to you for? You talking about I'm acting like a hoe? I didn't let nigga. I don't give a nigga. Kids, you should not be lying. Bro, what you gonna do to me to make me apologize to you?
You say it's low? Oh shit, I got it all the way turned up. I don't know. Let me see. It's all the way turned up. Hey, but check this out. Boy, this goat mouth, gator mouth bitch tears always everywhere where there's the brown name spoken. Like, God. Boy, if there's ever was a face that should be by enemy of my enemy is my friend, they should have an alligator gar mouth bitch right next to that. Like, that shit don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. I never seen a man act like that. Oh, you don't like TJ now? Oh, shit, what's up, buddy? High five. Give me a hug, bud. Oh, you don't like Kwame Brown? Me either. He fucked my bestie. I think he held over the back of the I told him to call the police, but I was the first one on the panel. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these grown men? Hey, look here, man. I gotta go to another sector. This shit is stupid, man. These niggas keep coming around and then having everybody talking about this sector. No, it ain't no motherfucking sector. We done got some vagabond bitches in this sector that try to run all the decent, good people off because they ain't no good. And y'all can't see it. Y'all keep falling for this shit. Starting arguments with motherfuckers over simple ass shit and then can't get over it. Damn D and TJ beef over the simplest, dumbest shit I ever seen. Two niggas that don't agree on something, but they can't say, well, fuck you, and move on. Biz and TJ, two stupid ass little opinions and motherfucker jumping the gun, and now they can't move on. Like, I that ain't me. Like, I'm too big for that. I'm too big to be arguing, especially when it sounds like it's gonna get into real life. I know I'm too big to put my hands on somebody. They can say what they want. But if you see me in real life, you gonna want to shoot me. So I know goddamn well I'm not just gonna run around willy-nilly talking about putting my hands on nobody. They sound good and that sound good. So I already know how the game get played. So I ain't thinking about touching their bitch. I play the game like these little small niggas. Ain't nobody thinking about fight. So me either. I ain't swung a punch in so long and I ain't gonna swing the first one. Well, I do. I'm lying. Let me not lie on this good Saturday. Like I said, I stay breaker sweat ready. So sometimes I go down there and I sneak and pop the bag here and there. When y'all see my knuckles real white and ashy like that, sometimes I go pop the bag a couple times. Not to say I'm gonna be good in a fight, but I just hit the bag a couple times just to get the shoulders loose and still see if they activate it. Bags don't hit back. It don't mean nothing. But the guys that really do it, they go work out at UFC gyms. They punch bags and they spar a little bit. That's what I might start doing. Because I need to goddamn find another way to stay in shape. And I damn sure can't play basketball no more. Because I don't want these little YNs coming into the gym with guns and all kind of shit. Uh-uh. In the beginning, we had fun because we were talking about celebrities. See, I don't just talk about celebrities. I flip it back on to the quote unquote regular people. You know why? I don't think nobody even knew this. Nobody don't ask me why. But everything I do is more like a teachable moment. You know how many people I could have turned into unalivers for little or nothing? Most people in the hood, they offer themselves up. They offer their life up to you as long as you can let them ride in your Rolls Royce, take them out, and they can see the bitches. Them niggas will turn into straight savages for you. How you think Lil Boozy and all these rappers could turn Marlo Mike and these guys into unalivers for a little or nothing? It's a grave responsibility that you have when you have money. So I don't just talk to celebrities like everybody else do. Just talking to celebrities, that'll get you a good paycheck. But I talk to everybody. I talk to regular folks because I'm letting them know that you guys are the glue, the engine that make this shit work. These celebrities just be running their mouth. They go get your sons to unalive people. So why the fuck would I just talk to celebrities? They go get your sons out your neighborhood and they let them hang with them for little or nothing. And your sons are the ones being used as guinea pigs to unalive people. I think it's actually socially engineered for these rappers to make it, especially the ones that talk extra stupid. If you notice how the rapper mostly that talk extra stupid, they never get unalive. The one that get out here in the streets and play for real, they end up getting unalive. The rapper that sit back and run their mouth like Rapunzel, like a broad, all they friends and all they homeboys end up going to jail or getting unalive. All you gotta do is just look at all the rappers, look at all the celebrities that talk that shit. It ain't them that's facing no altercation. It ain't them that's getting unalived and bullets flying through their skull. It's their friends. Well, I don't even think they call them friends. It's the little groupies that they bring around to the club so they can pop bottles and grape these little girls that's running around. See, the entourage is what these little girls get graped by. Celebrities come around, the entourages ain't gonna get the free stuff like the celebrity, like the celebrities do. The girl want to sleep with the celebrity, but the entourage want to sleep with her too. So that's where you run into all these problems. That's why I don't have no motherfucking entourage. I don't know what the next man thinking, nor am I gonna be blamed for it. But if I know if I have an entourage, the way society is set up, they'll make me responsible for another grown man's action in his penis. And I just don't think I'm responsible for that. So if I can't get society to stop being stupid, then I'll just hang by myself. Cause I thought that I was an individual. But then I realized society don't like individuals. You an individual, they want to send you up the road. They want everybody to group think. They don't like individual thinkers, harder to control. So now all they put in front of you is good talking, gaslighting, and whatever color you like, motherfuckers. If you like black, they're gonna put a black mother, good talking son bitch in front of you. Just like that dude that got all them degrees. The 45 alleged made up degrees. You can't really much do this by yourself. Man, you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. Don't put your limitations on my mind. That's why I be by myself. Yeah, motherfuckers that's around you, they put limitations on you. All my life, I was surrounded by motherfuckers that, oh, I'm gonna do this. Man, you can't do that. I'm gonna do this. No, it ain't that for them white folk. Man, I'm gonna buy a house. Man, housing for white folk. Man, I'm gonna have financial freedom. Financial freedom for them white folk. Man, get your bitch ass away from me, man. You scared of white people, man. Like I used to have to tell them, man, get the fuck away from me, man. You scared of these white people or something. You think everything belong to white people, nigga. I'm gonna get it too, nigga. I bet you nobody bet not stand in front of me to stop me. Yeah, I bet you nobody in this motherfucker bet not try to stop me. Then I show you white, black, whatever color means nothing. It all can be stopped. They talking about when you white, you don't have to be good. Why you worry about it? I just had a conversation with a young adult day before yesterday. A young adult, boy, these young adults, I understand they make good grades and all this shit. But boy, I remember when I was like that. I was young, so I tried to give grace. And I was young and fast talking, thought I knew everything, but I really ain't seen the world yet. But because I make good grades and in my world, I'm the shit. I'm winning in my world. So sometimes that'll allow you to think you have an overinflated confidence till you get out here in the real world and reality hit. Motherfucker don't care nothing. You ain't the only smart girl. You ain't the only smart guy. Yeah, yeah. They said you supposed to be an actor. Yeah, you a waiter right now. So what you want to do for it till you get to this acting job? That's when reality hits you. You came out here to be an actor, but you busting tables and you halfway a porn star on the side and you barely even know it. If you're not equipped with the yin and the yang and you don't learn this man shit, then you won't learn when a man is manipulating the fuck out of you. Shit crazy, man. I'm watching motherfuckers get online and tell me I'm praying for you, Kwame. You gotta change. Bitch, pray for yourself. Fuck is you talking about? You sitting up here watching somebody online talking about you go pray for them. Pray for you. I accept all prayer. But I just think you niggas prayers hitting, I don't even think y'all prayers going to the ceiling. Y'all prayers getting sucked up in the AC vent, blown out the exhaust pipe. Because most of you playing devil worshiping any damn way. Niggas got whole wives at home, but they'll sit up and listen to Kwame Brown live 3 hours and record it so they can go over it. Nigga, you neglecting your wife. I hope there's a plumber laying pipe so goddamn good to your goddamn people since y'all online worried about another man all day. I hope there's an electrician, I'm talking about knocking the sparks through your goddamn house. Since you don't want to focus on your real life and you want to worry about your internet persona and worried about if you beating Kwame in a game, I hope a nigga knocking sparks out your real life wife since y'all worried about online more than your motherfucking families. Big dummies. I'm watching niggas try to get me together and tell me how I don't got no girl. Well, bitch, I'm smart. Right now, I don't got time to drag no girl around with what I'm doing. Bitch, I'm chasing paper, nigga. I don't got time to waste no girl time like that. If she want to come with this shit, then cool. But I'm chasing my money. Motherfucker stole from me. I know what I'm doing. But you niggas decided to go get girls. Y'all got girls and just leave them in the house to talk about Kwame. And don't nobody want to call y'all out because they like your content. And then the motherfuckers that's sitting there listening, Nick Lee and the rest of these bozos, you sitting here worried about me and talking about I'm lonely. Is there a girl sitting next to you, listen to another nigga talk about another nigga? Is that what you telling me? There's a girl next to you sitting and listening to your lisping ass watch another simp dude talk about another dude. And you telling me the girl that's next to you find you attractive. Man, stop. You lying to me, nigga. You lying to me. Some of you niggas should have been in that movie Undercover Brothers. Because y'all more into what dudes doing than anything. Yeah, y'all more into dudes than anything. Y'all niggas come on this internet and tell on yourself. You watching everything a man doing, nigga. Really? You watch, man, y'all need to do what Will said, man. Log off. Log off, man. That's not practical in real life, man. Y'all got to get these girls that's insecure, that's overweight, that feel downtrodden, that's just happy to be in a room. You know, I done had sex with some big blocks. I know I wasn't shit that night. I was tired and everything, but she treated me like a king. Woo! She was just so happy to have somebody around. So yeah, nigga. You niggas go to the movie theaters and watch me. Y'all go to bed watching me. Y'all wake up watching me. And then still talking about y'all are detractors and somebody else is a Kwame Knight. Y'all niggas might as well fill back up this chat and stop all that hate. I'm not gonna watch him. I don't watch him anymore. I'm gonna watch you watch him. Man, that is the most emotional shit. You see, I ain't never say that. I ain't gonna lie and say I don't watch it. Nigga, I'll come and glance. I'm in the bushes or I'm watching the clips. When people made it easier for me and they clipped it up and sent it to me, I got a clip from you, nigga. I watched it. I ain't finna be like these niggas all emotional. Oh, no, I don't watch. I don't know what he said. Yeah, you is, nigga. You just in the chat scared to come out. I'll pop out in tears, chat. What's up, nigga? Fuck up some words so I can laugh. Niggas got me on a timer. How else do you know what I say every day, all day? Well, see, you know what I'm saying? I don't watch the nigga. Nigga got diva energy. I don't watch the nigga, but you know what I'm saying? Somebody sent me this, so I will watch this. But last week, you know what I'm saying? The nigga said this on the panel. I'm like, wait a minute. I understand you don't watch me, so somebody sent you this video. How the hell you know about last week? And how the hell you know every detail? I'm like, boy, as soon as he get to talking, he go to telling everything on himself. Yeah, and Ben said this, and shit, you know what I'm saying? The nigga don't respect TJ. Shit, you know what I'm saying? TJ, my dog. You know what I'm saying? I kind of like TJ now. Oh, really? You kind of like TJ now, huh? Wake up sipping coffee, smoking swagger, slapping punks and making money. Nothing better than being a bust. We still stomping. Hey, hey, I ain't got my coffee today. I got my goddamn Celsius drink today. I got to get on this road. So I had to wake up with some energy. Goddamn, I'm tired. That skid still, boy. Got my back sore to the motherfucker bouncing around. And that one right there got nice cushiony seats. But I was trying to hurry up in that rain. So it felt like I got in a car wreck. Boy, my body just, whoo. I'm gonna go get a stretch and a massage. And I gotta go straight to daddy duty. I gotta go get a haircut. I gotta get my haircut. I gotta go see if my outfit landed at the store. And then I gotta run to daddy daughter dance. Sure do. I almost had to go to jail because my baby mama showed me a dress that she put on my daughter. And I said, "Are you fucking nuts?" I said, "That is a grown woman dress." She said, "Yeah, I got it out of the woman section." I said, "You better go get a princess dress before I DDT your motherfucking ass. And I don't give a damn who you show the text. This is protection. I threaten the shit out of her. I said, I will DDT your mother if you ever try to put a grown woman dress on a 10-year-old and send a picture to me." Yeah. And she said, "Okay, I'm sorry." And she showed me a princess dress. I said, "I like it." And then I sent the money for it. That's what I be getting into it with my baby mamas about. They don't like some of my protective ways, because you know they ain't had no daddy like me. So they thought that shit. They be looking at they soft ass daddies and be thinking what they got away with is okay. You know, my daughter come to a jump house one day with some tights on, and my daughter built. You know, my other daughter, she built. She got strong muscles like a daddy. And so I said, "Hold up, what the fuck?" I call her, "Mama, don't you ever send my daughter out in these motherfucking tights again. I can see her underwear, so that means other people can see her underwear. What the hell is wrong with you? Don't you know it's pedophiles out in this world? Do it again, we got problems." She told me, "I'm tired of you questioning my parenting." Fuck your parenting. I'm talking about what you put on my child or let her walk out this house. I'm doing my job. Do yours. Because then if something happened and somebody touched one of my kids, they want me to go do the rest of my life in the chain gang about it. Why don't you listen to what I'm saying as preventative measures so that I don't have to go do the rest of my life in the chain gang? It's not like I would want to go do that. So listen to my preventative measures. It's like some of these women just want a nigga that'll crash out. Yeah, my nigga will kill somebody. He'll unalive somebody about me. I don't nobody want to do that. So why don't you listen to what I'm saying in the beginning to prevent situations? I'm a man. You said you want a man. You said these kids need daddies. So listen to what the fuck I'm saying. They don't need to be seen in that light. Stop putting these tight ass clothes on them. You making my job a lot damn harder. How you think we had a baby so early? Yeah, I saw them tight ass clothes. I one of them young niggas that I'm trying to avoid seeing my daughter. Now you got to worry about the old ones. He talking about suplex your ass like I'm Mr. Perfect. Yeah, if that's your daughter that's really tall, they have to get her dresses made and all. Yeah, that's my daughter that's really tall now. So yeah, she got grown woman. She wear grown woman sizes. But no, we found them princess dresses that they got some big ass tall kids out here in the world now. Hey, Miss Collins, I don't know what the hell they putting in these kids. Goddamn, whatever. What they eat now? I don't know what the hell these kids eat now. But I know why my daughter's tall. But there's kids just as tall as my daughter, and they filled out like my daughter's skinny as a beanpole because we don't feed her certain shit. But there's a lot. These kids are huge. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing so tall at this early age? Mama and daddy be regular height. Kids be Neanderthal. I'm like, damn, they tall. But yeah, the princess dresses, they got them in the height, but they just don't fit to the kid's body. They bow out. They have, they flare out. You know what I mean? So none of these weirdos can watch my child as a child. Let her get mature in the mind so she can goddamn make a decision. That's my job. It's hard having kids outside of the home, boy, because some of these ladies they not as attentive as I am. You know what I mean? When it comes to knowing what the hell is going on. Kwame, will she play sports? If her mama let me get her, I've been lobbying to get her this whole time. I'm like, look, you need to let me. You know what I'm saying? Let me have her, and because I got more one-on-one time, I could show her shit I'm doing. She could be a boss and let her play some sports. She tall as hell, but she want to be like her mama. Her mama a girly girl, so all she do is girly girl shit. Now she want to talk about she want to do ballet. I'm like, uh. Normally, young lady, I tell you, you could do anything you want to do in life, but your knees ain't gonna be like other girls' knees right now because you're like 5'10" at 10, so you can't really. I'm trying to tell her. I don't want to tell her she can't, but I just don't see ballet and tumbling in the future of a 10-year old who's 5'9" and a half already. I just don't see that working out. I don't know, but you can't tell her that. So trying to figure it out. But she hates sports. She tell me, ew, I don't want to sweat. I'm like, you don't want to sweat? You big, tall mother. I'm trying to pick on her a little bit, just to get her used to it. She too tall for that, KB. That's what I'm trying to tell her mama. Her mama telling her, I'm like, I don't like them little small ass shorts in volleyball. But this joker need to play volleyball, tennis, or something. Now that my knee right, I'm about to start playing pickleball again this summer. So maybe she come with me playing some pickleball. That's how I think I get her introduced to it, pickleball. Yeah, she want to do dance and ballet. I'm like, what the fuck? You 5'8" and a half, Miss Collins. My daughter taller than you already. This shit is crazy, and that's what making me so nervous because I'm like, by the time she turned 12, 13, it's gonna be these grown men thinking my daughter beautiful. It's gonna be grown men thinking she grown. So I keep telling her mama, look here now, we got to get her mind game sharp. She need to be around me all summer. She don't need to be hanging out with you. It's time for me to let her know every nigga ain't shh. She got to start hanging with her daddy so she can know the ropes. You can focus on your bag and focus on this money and school, or you can get flipped and tossed and lied to like the rest of these girls. Which one you want? Just don't come to me crying. Who's 6'3" already? She better not be 6'3" already. Shit, she 5'9". I'm scared as hell. I'm like, damn, when is she gonna stop growing? Is her mother tall as well? Yeah, her mother 5'10". Shit, she looking her mama damn near right in the eye. They wear the same shoe size and everything. I'm like, damn, why do all these tall girls do not want like when the kids not around their father, they take after what the mother want to do. But when the kids mostly around Papa Bear, they want to do what Daddy want to do. So, but she all for it. She want to go get her nails done. She want to go goddamn instead of going to hoop or goddamn want to do. My daughter would rather goddamn soak her feet. She like her grandma. She be with her grandma a lot, so she act like an old lady. That's why I be telling her mama. I said, look, she gotta hang with me this summer. She can't hang with her grandma. Fuck that. You can't turn this girl into an old ass lady. She gonna be knitting sweaters at 11. No offense to your old ass grandma. She teaching my daughter too many old ass shit. She come around the other kids, bossing them around. Y'all stop making noise and sit down. I had to pull her to the side. Girl, they are kids. You supposed to be out here making noise too. We at a place to make noise. Why you policing every damn body? She straight police. I said, boy, she take right after her grandma. Damn. She watching in the heat of the night. Boy, I'm talking about, man. She jump in the car. I get on the phone. I curse. Hey, stop cursing. I say, hey, it ain't your job. It ain't your job to police me. But I will stop cursing. But don't you even notice. I'm sorry, but don't you even notice. You know, I'm kind of mixed between the old school and the new school. I apologize, but I tell her, look here, don't get in my damn business. I curse while I tell her that. Oh, if my mom was around, oh, she definitely would be playing sports. My mama would have went and grabbed that little girl from my baby mama and be like, look here, I'm taking her to the basketball court. She is not finna sit in this house on no damn video game. No, I'm lying. My mom would have had her shopping like a motherfucker. All my mom was doing was shopping and shit. Yeah, my mama got saved and started shopping all the goddamn time. I like my mom when she was kicking people ass. Basketball court was life as a kid. Man, these kids don't go to no basketball court no more. Man, my other daughter, she played basketball. She fast as I don't know what, but her mama keep letting her eat candy. She like a damn sugar box. I said, girl, what in the hell? I said, that's why this little girl can pump out. When I was around, she was about 6'7". She could do 25, 30 push-ups, no problem. I used to have to hold her back. I'm like, look, you a female. Stop doing that many push-ups. Because she would then challenge her brothers. I don't know how the hell she get that strong. She would challenge her brother. She'd tell Kawhi, get down. Come on, let's do push-ups. And she would do the real push-ups and punish Kawhi at push-ups. I'd be like, boy, the hell wrong with you? You getting beat in push-ups by a girl? And so I say, oh, shit, I got to stop going off on my son like that. But you know, you got to do that. When a little girl out pushing up a boy like that, yeah, I don't know how she do that shit. No, she ain't that tall yet. If they get the height, if they get 5'9", like my baby daughter is the tallest one. The youngest one is the tallest one. She 5'9.5" already. She taller than her older sister. Her older sister like 5'8.5". Yeah, they mama was small, tight, small, like 5'5", 5'6", 5'5", 5'5", real thick in the thighs. My daughter more stocky than my son. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I don't understand that shit, man. My son was goddamn. He was just, skinny with a fat stomach. My daughter was goddamn chiseled like me. I'm like, what the hell? You like me, Kwame, got more girls than boys. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I would. I wouldn't necessarily say that. My daughter was the push-up champion of her school in the 6th grade, and gymnastics did that. Man, I don't know how these little girls get that strong. These little jokers like I don't know, a little small mini Angela Bassett, little strong little joke. Well, my daughter was on the upper echelon of strength. I don't know how she was able to do that many push-ups. Pull-ups and then push-ups.
Nothing. You can't do nothing to biz, bro. Absolutely nothing. I don't give a damn what happens, nigga. I ain't fucking with you, bro. I don't care who you think gonna kick me out or whatever with, nigga. I don't give a damn. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not Baglow. That shit ain't gonna work on me. And if you keep talking CP3, watching your bitch ass. Sniper. Yeah, we ain't gonna do them like they do me, like your little whole ass mom boss do, and fly me out every comment, nigga. Nah, we gonna let your bitch ass tight. Just watch your mouth and respect the platform. Fuck, nigga. That's why I be having my Bluetooth vest on. Snipers. Nigga in the chat talking about somebody gonna apologize in the morning. Nigga, you trying to do a live stream, nigga. Fuck out of here. You the bitch shit popular. I ain't gonna even take over. Shit. It's the truth, man. That's why TJ going live about me. Because that's the most videos views he got on his damn platform talking about this. I did it though. I ain't gonna get the power about you. Yeah, I did it, man. I'm like, look, YouTube has sent me say welcome and want me to get a channel, right? My talk gonna be the latest takeover. Oh, he say he talking about TJ. All right, we'll talk about TJ. You ain't gonna talk about him over here. And then I ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna be talking about him over here. You ain't gonna, no, nigga, I ain't playing that shit. I'll talk about TJ. You ain't gonna talk about TJ. Nigga. Not over here.
Okay, Biz kept it solid on that aspect. Nigga, I'm talking about TJ. Me and TJ going back and forth, but I ain't gonna let you talk about TJ over here. Cause that's what tears like to do. Tears, Baglow, all them niggas, what they like to do is, as soon as they figure out you beefing with somebody, boy, they running they bitch ass over there to goddamn, oh, what's going on, man? Yeah, I told you. Now you see what I said about the nigga. So, can we be friends now? Yep. Oh, us should be cool. Bitch ass nigga, I can't stand motherfuckers like that. Stand on your own. He the main one talking about somebody can't stand alone. And he the first one running up to chase somebody's platform like a little girl. What's up, G Money? I'm telling you, man, these dudes are the new women. The world over, the dudes are the new women, man. These dudes act just like what females used to act like. Now the female more hard and stoic from dealing with a bunch of bitch ass niggas. The females had to get harder and more recluse because they got to take care of themselves. So they more tribal and sticking with the female because they can't trust you bitch ass nigga. Like, this shit crazy, man. I ain't never seen no stuff like this. That boy Tears ran after all the stuff he said about Biz. Like, I couldn't bring myself to do that. Boy, these some different type of thinking motherfuckers, boy. I would still keep it the way it's at. After all the shit I said about Biz, you think that I'm supposed to now think that Biz is going to be receptive to me in a capacity that he wants to be my friend now? Like, I don't understand that shit, man. You'll never get me to understand that type of thinking. Biz is supposed to be receptive to me because he don't like TJ and I don't like TJ. So he's supposed to forgive everything I said. Biz is the reason I unsubbed from Tears. I was there when he went off on Biz that day and cussed him out for no reason. Man, that shit is crazy. I just don't understand people, man. I don't understand this shit no more. Like, that's so fake. Niggas be hollering about they real and they the free thinkers. How are you free thinking and how are you real? Well, you do the same shit a bitch do. You run to the nigga that you don't like enemy. That's exactly what a bitch do. So how are you some free thinker and some special person?
Hey, man, you be a big. I swear to God, you let that brother. Look, you know how two niggas in the hood, we in the hood, and two of our homeboy get into it, and then one to tell you something, and the other tell you something, but they think you telling what the other told. Nah, nigga, that shit ain't got nothing to do with it. No, you're crazy, man. Think he gonna come up?
Right, Miss Collins. He want to be cool with him and Biz. Cool now. He tried to. He wanted to goddamn join Biz panel. You know what I'm saying, my nigga? You know I said what I said about you, my nigga. But you know, because you know he want to try to sound real. You know what I'm saying? But I said what I said about you. But I'm glad you can see, man. TJ a F nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? You finally can see And they might have would have stopped talking about Biz for a day or two. That could have really been Biz in for the SBS sector to stop talking about him. All you would have had to do was let that junkie up and let him berate TJ and me, and then let that goddamn tears up, and then Kev would have been sure to follow, and then I guarantee they would have stopped talking about him. Biz, you slow. You should have did it for a day and then be like, you know what? See how easy it is? You bitch ass niggas hate anything about it, but you should have did it for a day. They would have stopped. You should have exposed their ass, Biz. Man, boy, look at here. I would have exposed their hypocrisy. I would have let them all up and come up and talk shit. And I would have been like, damn, so all y'all was calling me P-file, all y'all was calling me all these things, but now that you don't like TJ, you good enough to hit my panel and talk to me now? I would have let them befriend me and be cool as hell, let them stop, and then call all their ass out. That would have been the biggest Dulo twist ever, because they ain't nothing but some hypocrites. They don't give a fuck about what Biz allegedly did, didn't do. They don't care about none of that. All they care about is disparaging who they disparaging. That's it. And if you in the way of disparaging myself and TJ, if they can use you as that, they gonna disparage your ass too. But Biz, you could have made a liar out of all these motherfuckers. You could have had video exposing these niggas for life. That way, because you know all of them gonna bring up your charge every single time. You could have made them niggas show that they don't care about that charge shit. They would have liked you. All you had to do is let them up on the panel. Hey, it couldn't have been me. I would have made a liar out of all you bitch ass niggas. Sure, you ran to that nigga panel, didn't you? Tears, you ran to his panel. When the last time you went to Biz's panel, Tears? Huh? Thought you'd never get seen over there because the charge. You ran over there when you thought he was going to let you on the panel to talk about TJ. You're a real hoe. You ain't loyal to nobody or nothing. You want that munyon. You want that algorithm, boy. You an algorithm thought. That junkie exposed. He wasn't trying to go over there and salute TJ. He was going to go over there and talk shit about TJ and befriend Biz. And it would have been hilarious. All these niggas fake.
To talk about TJ, nigga, fuck out of here. I respect myself more than to do that. That was sexy. I like it. I like that one. Anybody else would have jumped on board. You heard? Anybody else would have jumped on board? Exactly. Trina, you got it. Their own fucking cousin did that shit. Pull your shit up and talk about him. Don't put me in y'all shit. Exactly. Me. I respect myself more than that. To let this man come up here. Him boy, dumb ass donkey.
Yeah, you might want to train it. That's how I got caught in it.
Well, I'm gonna get it. I know, but I peeped that shit. That was up.
Trina, that's all I did.
What the fuck? Look at this dumb ass. Trina, hold on. Look at this dumb.
And that's a damn shame that B is right about that. My own cousin ran to the enemy and dissed us with the enemy. Now, even though my brother going back and forth with Biz, at least Biz didn't go over there and fuck around with the ops. If that was Kev Slow, he gonna let every op on the panel and say, so what? Y'all nigga did this, y'all nigga did that. And his whole chatter say, you right, do that thing. Cause you know he got them broken down women in the chat. Of course, B is gonna say everything the ops say. Him and my brother going back and forth. I expect my brother to start talking about the case and everything else too. What you mean? It's a back and forth between two niggas. It's gonna go every which way. If you think if they was fighting, do you think my brother wouldn't try to elbow his head off and Biz wouldn't try to knock his jaw loose? Like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all cats are squeamish. I done seen my brother in one-on-one fights. A lot of them. I understand my brother is A-OK, especially if some niggas just talking. You ever stand there and don't jump in it when your brother in a one-on-one fight? And you can't jump in it because the rules don't allow you to jump in it. And this nigga's on the other side that if you jump in it, this go turn another way. So you can't jump in it, no matter what. The time they fighting is the time, whether he getting his ass kicked or not. You gotta be man enough to, when somebody enter into something and they accept it, you gotta accept what come with it. Y'all niggas just some internet talkers. Y'all like to talk. So somebody said, what? Okay, I'ma ride, I'ma jump on the train. Man, in real life though. In real life though, this the internet. Y'all trying to double dutch. 1 minute y'all say it's the internet. Next minute is Kwame gotta do this. Kwame gotta protect his brother. My brother ain't gonna never see Biz. Biz ain't gonna never see my brother. Y'all motherfuckers tripping. Y'all motherfuckers are tripping. Y'all tripping. All right. If Biz and my brother, they back talking stupid to each other, I don't know what for, but I'm playing the video, so we gonna hear some of it now.
Man, Kwame, he put. Okay, see, I'm so happy. I ain't got to go live on you. Sears and TJ got you, bro. This nigga know G Money is roasting the entire hell out of the Sadler, and I ain't worried about no goddamn TJ. So, sir, move along, sir. Stop coming over here with this bullshit, man. Nigga, I got too much respect for myself, bro. You know that? What's up, Nate? This nigga's a clown, bro.
Oh, I can't call it. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. You feel like that? We can't say nothing. Can't damn, man. Can we say sir?
You can't have an opinion. You know what I'm saying?
I never bad. I be had to say some shit. Pray for my auntie, y'all.
Prayers up.
Hey, Tears. Sorry, y'all. This dude Tears is still in the chat talking about you act like I have a Tears. I don't care about your question.
Hey, that shit funny as hell. Our ears came over there too.
So why you gonna ask me one now, nigga? Get on with your life, man. Go back to getting under them damn houses and fixing that ductwork, nigga. Nigga, shout out to Kwame Brown, you bitch ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here, Tears, man. You wildin', bro. That shit ain't gonna work. Hey, y'all, man, I'm about to end this, man.
Kwame, man, you need to do something. Kwame need to speak, man. This is just getting out of hand. He even bringing up their mama and daddy and keep bringing up Kev and me and just keep trying to use their mama and daddy as an excuse. Kids 101 ain't got. How is Kids 101 the spokesman for the Brown family? Think about that. How is he the spokesman for the Brown family? And if he telling TJ, he being the Kids 101, telling TJ, Kwame, I'm talking.
Okay, you talking to me? Well, then I'm talking to you. Junkie, I didn't come on YouTube to worry about no back and forth between my brother. My brother is older than me. My brother can take care of himself. My brother is grown as hell. But what I did come on here to do is expose the go along, get along game. You know, like how you and Gilbert sit up there and act like y'all some bosses and act like y'all did the right thing, but now y'all are looking for a studio and got kicked out the basement for Skip. Now y'all looking for a studio because the neighborhood kicked y'all out. We over here speak about ownership. We speak about trading and coding. We ain't getting kicked out of nothing over here. And that's by the grace of God. Because we sitting back, we peeping game, and we learning about ownership, and we staying humble. You was just a week or two ago talking about how rich you was, and you too good for this sector. Now you back running down this motherfucker begging for attention. So we all know, what go up must come down. And y'all can just keep trying to run the narrative and whatever, but I'm here to expose the lies. You get hired by a former teammate. He says that you work for Underdog Fantasy. I don't see nothing with your name on it. No editor's credit or nothing with Underdog Fantasy. I see you online bullshitting, smoking weed, and picking up people in cars and talking about Kwame Brown. So I think you get paid just to talk about Kwame Brown, a real loser. You talk about 5 superstars or celebrities you work for, you wouldn't have the time to be up all night smoking marijuana talking about Kwame Brown if you was working for 5 celebrities. Celebrities don't like their people working for a bunch of different people. Salute, no. Celebrities don't like their people working for a bunch of different people. Celebrities are, they like to be exclusive. Shannon Sharp had what's the little boy he had with him? The little what do you call him? What's Shannon Sharp celebrity buddy he had? Cino. He wouldn't let him out his eyesight. Took him to all of the games and everything with him. Them celebrities something else. They don't want nobody. They territorial. Showtime. That's a hell of a name. Showtime. Oh, boot thing. Yeah. Cito call him boot thing. Boot. Man, hey, boot thing was expensive. He had that motherfucker old Hollywood. That's what you call him, Hollywood? Hollywood. He had Hollywood at the game. That's as expensive as Taylor. Dish and dirt, go to bed. I just woke up. I went to bed last night. Yeah, I went to bed last night. I'm about to hit the road. I'm up now. The Swagger Dash and the Celsius done hit. So I got an upper and a that was a hybrid. So an upper and a downer and an upper. It was like a hybrid. Cino said, I'm the one that need to go to bed. You ain't been to sleep yet? Shit, I went to bed. I went to bed by like 9:38. I was knocked the hell out. Fuck that. I'm too old to be up. I'm gonna take me some Tylenol, extra strength for this drive. Cause my damn back hurting from that damn skid steer. I got old man problems. Shit. Let me take me one of these damn Tylenol. Let's see, extra strength rapid release gel. 500 milligrams each. Okay, let me take one. Let me give me good 500 milligrams. Fuck that. Man, where the hell you been? Man, Cito, you be in these streets, boy. Hey, Cito, I can't hang with you, boy. I'm too old. And you older than me, but I'm out the game now, man. I can't be up that late. To hang out, I had to take a goddamn 3-hour nap in the daytime. 2-3 hour nap. Because I wake up so early, I have to get me a nap in the daytime. And as soon as I get that nap in the daytime, I'll be good. I'll be ready to hang out then. Because when I take that Celsius, I won't fall asleep. This time I went to bed early. Baby girl was shocked. I go to bed early. I go to bed old people hours. We old out here. Now I do my damage in the daytime. I'm a daytime damager. That's why I love Atlanta. When I feel like turning up in the daytime, they got day parties. In the summertime, boy, the day parties is the best part. They got pool parties, day parties. And then an old man like me can leave there when the sun go down by 8:30, 9 o'clock, and then go lay my head down. Did I hear about Trump bombing Iran? Yeah, I heard about that. I got to do the story on that on my other channel. Yeah, I'm old now. I need a goddamn nap to hang out. Boy, I hang out. I went out with some friends that's my age, but these niggas still on the prowl. They different type of 40. They single and on the prowl 40. So them niggas still got the energy of the 20-year-old. Them Negro, I say, boy, y'all ain't miss a beat. They say, man, no, we ain't been in the house. Them Negroes stayed outside. Them jokers still moving around. I said, God, I couldn't believe we was the same age. Well, that nigga, I be sleep. I don't know how y'all doing this. To get them young girls, you got to be up all night. Them niggas, my homeboy got him a nice 29-year-old, fine as hell, boy. I say, this girl like to party. I can't be up all night hanging with you, boy. Jasmine say, play the video. You real interested and intrigued about beef, ain't you? If I just show the tiny homes and all that, you wouldn't want to see that, huh? You want me to see the drama. Damn shame. They sending your godson to Iran. What the? Oh, he a Marine. Oh, damn. Prayers up. Oh, no wonder. Hey, Miss Collins, I'm sorry. Did I say sorry the first time? I'm gonna say sorry again. No wonder Miss Collins be standing on her shit talking that she got Marine grandsons and shit. Nobody don't want no smoke with you. The fuck? I'm a civilian, Miss Collins. You know that, right? Damn. But my prayers up to your grandson, cause that's Man, I thought we was doing wars from the press of a button. Everybody gonna come back safe. We praying that everybody come back safe. Our military is that good. They went into somebody's country and took their president from a military compound with nobody losing their life. Godson, I thought you said grandson. My bad. Godson. Godson, grandson, shoot, they know you. Somebody close enough to be your godson. Y'all dudes on YouTube, y'all better leave Miss Collins alone. Cause I know I'll be the first one on the sniper list. Yeah, that big 7 foot, he made me mad. Wardy. Yeah, we definitely thank him for his service. Let me get back to the video for Jasmine. Goddamn, have a panic attack.
You. If he's telling TJ, you need to be focused on Suge, because Suge disrespected your mama and daddy. Ain't that your mama and daddy too?
Yeah, I'm focused on you, junkie. I'm focused on exposing how Gil using your soft ass to sit around the house and do nothing. Got your daughter working fast food. I think your girl working fast food, allegedly. And you sit around the house and make videos about Kwame and cook everybody ribs and shit. So what you need to be focused on is going to them, driving Gil to them HOA meetings. Oh, that's too late now. Yeah, that's what you should have been focused on. Making sure Gil get to them HOA meetings so y'all don't have to get out the goddamn neighborhood. Yeah, I'm rolling up some Volkswagen. But yeah, that's what y'all should have been focused on. Cause now you gotta get gone. And if you was focused on what you should have been focused on, you wouldn't have had to get gone. But now you had to get. You had to get, boy. That's a damn shame. But no, you focused on everybody else. Where is that girlfriend of yours? That's what I don't understand. How does he have so much free time? Can you give us some relationship advice? How do you get a girl to be in your house and stay dead silent, never say anything, unless she's from the other room on camera? I mean, off camera on the other computer. I think the reason why she don't come on and get online no more is because they all in the same room. It's like a studio pool house, a 1 bedroom pool house. So when she get to yelling loud, they both will be able to hear each other. Cause he's streaming from the living room. If y'all see it, the couch and the TV is right there. It ain't he like, this is my studio. Nigga, you streaming. All that shit is in the living room. You got the living room, kitchen, all right there, and then you showing the back sliding glass door. So that shit ain't big as this container home. When I put that other 20-foot container next to this one, that's about the space you living in. This nigga filming in the living room. You thought she went back to Carolina? She might have. And she's smart. She'll get out early and go ahead and get that second job and get established. She better go ahead and stop playing this celebrity fake shit for the internet. And she better act like she a grown ass woman and go get her a goddamn job. Following behind that junkie. That's a damn shame. Who the hell follow behind somebody with the leadership of just following another man and then talking about another man all damn day? Ain't no way in the hell I date a girl that's sitting here talking about chicks all motherfucking day long. Yeah, that bitch ain't got nothing over there. This and that. Then I start examining her. Okay, well, what the fuck do you got? Wasn't she a school teacher? I thought. I started examining her. What the fuck you got? She better have everything she's supposed to have, too. Because if she don't, I'm on her ass. Bitch, you up here worried about this whole, and you got shit you could be doing. No, man, these people crazy, man. They be like, Kwame, you ain't got no girlfriend, this and that. Okay, cool. I don't got no girl, but you do. You got a girlfriend. Now, this how you treat a girl? Sitting around watching your stinking ass smoke weed all day and talk about another dude and what he don't got? Instead of you protecting and taking care of what you got, you worried about telling me what I don't got? Well, keep telling me, and then we both gonna be in the same boat. Because I'm pretty sure one of them goddamn Migos out in California gonna rock goddamn old girl world. You keep on. Smelly G like I'm tall and black anyway. You a short, light-skinned Luigi looking motherfucker.
So if you not doing videos on me, Biz is talking to you too, Kwame Brown. That's your mama and daddy too. Why is y'all letting him do this? How is he the spokesman for the Brown family? I don't understand this.
Now Biz go from the moderator to the spokesman for the Brown family. God damn, they want to make that attachment so deep. That's crazy.
Somebody got to explain that to me. How is Kids 101 keep bringing up they mom and daddy? And then he lying on y'all family, keep saying your cousin did it. Your cousin, you think I'm going to let him come on here and disrespect your mom and daddy? Who's going to do that? And then he said, your cousin did that. Kev didn't do that.
Yes, he did, you fucking runaway junkie. He did it with you, dummy. What are you talking about? I told you, these guys are in a play. They all get together and do the same channel. Do the same thing on each channel. They doing the same thing to Rashad McCants right now. Rashad McCants got self-talk. You got low light. You got all these people saying that he quit and they wasn't there. The man could have very well been sick. But their story is he quit. This is crazy.
He is just using their mama and just keep bringing up their mama. Your mother, your daddy, your mother, your daddy, your mother, your daddy. What is going on? Kwame Brown, you letting this guy just run a rap is going crazy on here, man. How is he the spokesman for the Brown family? I haven't said nothing about their family, and I'm not going to speak on their family no more. But why do you want to bring them back to that place, Kids 101?
This boy is so dumb. I haven't spoke on their family, but I'm not going to speak on their family anymore. Like, what? I haven't said nothing about their family. I'm not going to say nothing anymore. You just told on yourself right after that, dumbass boy. All y'all do is lie. God damn, y'all annoying. Let me go get the dog. I gotta let some of this shit play. Let me go let the dog out the house. This shit annoying here in these lives.
Deal with your issues right now. And if you think TJ should be fucking with me, leave TJ alone. Maybe he would. Hey, Kwame, why don't you tell Kids 101 that? Tell your boy, Kids 101, leave your brother, my brother, alone so he can talk about Suge. This is crazy. This is how I think it's all a play. They just doing this. It don't make no sense, man. He more upset about being called a detractor Or then the sexual registry stuff. Hide your kids. He ain't mad about TJ telling everybody to hide your kids. He mad that he was called a detractor. Kwame, you gotta do something.
You can flip on me that fast, boy. I mean, you ain't never was rocking with me.
There you go.
You gotta do something about this.
Damn, you hear how his brother talk about me?
See?
You hear how his brother talk about me? Fuck out of here. But yeah, man, I'm out of here. You right, Miss Susan.
Keep bringing up their mom and dad.
I personally don't care. You know what I'm saying?
I went over there and tried to help.
Dre Day. Salute to you, Dre Day, man. Yo, real recognize real, boy. That shit 100, man. Salute to my people, man.
Yeah, he might be.
Y'all know what it is, man. Ain't no third quarter, 4 minutes left on the clock, ass nigga. We'll come over here and tell Biz what to do, how to do, what to say, how to
Imagine
say.
having to tell somebody you a sex offender every go, man. That's fucked up.
Nigga, the game on the line. This nigga come to the game. Don't know what the fuck going on in the game. They come to the game trying to tell me what to do. Nigga, shut your dumb ass up and play your position, nigga. Look at this boy. Yo, Joe, why you keep coming up here, man? I'm about to end this live. This stupid ass nigga.
I was trying to go over there and help.
This dude is a junkie, boy.
Who's trying to come up?
The jump man. Jump. Look at him. Look at the jump. Look at the jump.
How you doing with Kwame?
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Fuck out of here, man. Go to Cavalo Piano, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Go to Cavalo Piano. What you doing over here, nigga? It ain't safe for you around here, bro. Yo, go to Cavalo Piano and talk that shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about what you got to say, nigga. Bye. Things are common.
Yeah, man. Just go ahead in this night, man.
Shut your ass up. Look at him.
Trying to help him.
Shut your ass up. You can't help me. Fuck you and your help, nigga. I don't want your help, nigga. I'm boss. I ain't no bitch. I ain't bad low, nigga. I don't need your help, nigga. Fuck out of here. Go on back low Piano and help him, nigga. That's the one who need the help, not me, nigga. I stand on my own since I was born, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Look at this nigga. Who all these? See?
Tell me help Gil out.
Yeah, go help Gil out, nigga. Fuck out of here. A junkie and a dummy. 2 dummies right around here trying to act like a fucking, like they can get somebody, like they can get somewhere with biz. That shit don't work, man. Nigga, you can't pay me enough, dude. You can't pay me enough, bro. You don't got it. Nigga, I'm not for sale, bro. Sure, I got too much respect for myself. You understand me, man? So you might as well go ahead on and get the fuck out of here. And I'll holler at y'all in the chat tomorrow. This nigga's still backstage. He's a fucking junkie. Look at him. Jump. TJ. Fuck you, nigga. Look at him trying to holler about TJ. Look, TJ, I ain't gonna let him do stuff, you bitch ass nigga. TJ, you bitch ass.
See how he keep trying to lie too. He keep trying to say I'm talking. I'm not talking. He just trying to lie, TJ. But he trying to gain favor to get TJ off his ass. You see that? TJ, look, I'm not gonna let you talk about you, TJ. Look, I'm not gonna let him talk about your mom and daddy, TJ. Look, he trying his best to gain favor with TJ.
Ass nigga, I ain't gonna let him disrespect you. Fuck that nigga. Sure, get out of here, man. Yo, I'll holler at y'all. I'm not going for that shit. It's not going down.
Now, as y'all can see, 2 junky, lame losers to go try to run and jump on a panel as soon as they're beef with somebody else. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. That's when you know there's some lames floating around. There's some lames floating around. You run. What do them 2 got to do with anything with TJ and Biz? What they got to do with it? Last time I checked, neither one of them like Biz or TJ. Keep it like that. Keep it like that. What all this? Oh, let's click up. I don't got to team up and beef with no nigga. I don't like them. And if I didn't like you, I still don't like you.
What up, Willie B? It's not going down. Look at this nigga. He wants to show his cars and shit. Sure, get out of here. I'm about to kick you out of the studio.
Shout out to TJ.
Nigga, fuck you. Me kicking from the studio. Kick, yes. Bye-bye.
Hey, you hear that old ass nigga? He couldn't do nothing but laugh. He know that was funny. Shout out to I timed it perfect because he kept putting me up, taking me down, putting me up, taking me down, putting me up. You know, I was counting. I'm timing that shit. As soon as I'm just timing it. Shout out to TJ. And he couldn't even remove me quick because he was on the look at him. Look at him trying to be like Kwame. Shout out to TJ. TJ got shout out.
He's a fucking junkie. Look at him. Jump. TJ. That's a fuck you, nigga.
I was asking him what you gonna do when TJ starts showing your record.
I'm trying to holler about TJ. Look, TJ, I ain't gonna let him disrespect you, bitch ass. TJ, you bitch ass nigga. I ain't gonna let him disrespect you. Fuck that nigga. Sure, get out of here, man. Yo, I'll holler at y'all. I'm not going for that shit. It's not going down. What up, Willie B? It's not going down. Look at this nigga. He wants to show his cars and shit.
Put me up, take it out.
Sure, get out of here. I'm gonna kick you out.
Take it out.
Shout out to TJ.
Nigga, fuck you. Me kicking from the studio. Kick, yes. Bye-bye. That shit don't work. Facts, Elvis Patrick. It ain't working, boy. Yo, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. Salute to the real, like my boy Cortez say. You know,
shout out CJ. Gotta go pick up my baby from work, y'all. It's crazy, Scotty. Jay Walters, what's up?
All right, enough of that junkie. Man, hey, look, junkie, my advice to you, my advice to all y'all over there on that side in the West, y'all should worry about focus on underdog and y'all relationships with each other, man. You know, y'all had a good thing going. Look like Rashad got a second job. Look like all these guys gonna have to have a second job in a minute because you're not focused. You know, you doing Uber on the side allegedly. Yeah, Will was right, man. You gotta log on. Tears group up with anybody to go against KB. Yeah, he a little whore. Tears is a little whore. Yeah, that's what he do. He go group up. Tears is a little whore. That boy will group up with anybody that don't like Kwame. It's just certain shit I ain't gonna do. Me and Cino fall out. I'm not gonna be on the junkie panel talking about, yeah, man, fuck Cino. Nah, that ain't happening. Nigga, I still don't like you, junkie. I don't understand these men that's like that. That shit's sad. It's really, really sad. I just don't like that they keep tying me to beef, man. These content creators, Kwame and Gil beefing. When they go in the chats, Kwame and Gil beefing. Nigga, I didn't beef with this clown. Salute to the Cino. He said, we ain't never falling out. That's what I'm talking about. Because grown men can talk about it. Shit, we disagree on things now, and we don't got a beef. Motherfuckers crazy, man. They call anything beefing. If y'all want to be street cats, go get in the streets. Everybody want to be on the internet playing tough. Go get in the streets. It's some niggas that'll show you ain't tough right now today. They at the local gas station. They at the grocery store. Go up there and play tough. They'll throw some things at you and make you change your mind. Don't play tough online. This shit's sad. I gave advice. I really don't think that Gil like Rashad McCann. Everything I know about Gil and everything I see in Rashad, it will put him directly because Gil run from his past. So Rashad, he looked like a normal, humble man. He not coming from I got a bunch of NBA money. You know, because maybe he don't have as that NBA money. He didn't have a long NBA career. So he come from a realist standpoint for most of his talking points. He's been around real, normal, everyday people, if you want to say that. Working Americans. That's what I would say this, working Americans. People that are not around working Americans, you become out of touch with working Americans. You don't know what people are going through. Shannon Sharp said things like, I'll pay $20 a gallon for gas. If he was around regular working Americans, he would have never said nothing like that. Because he would have known that would destroy these people. And you can't want for somebody else to be destroyed and you to be good. Because if let's just say we are all destroyed, then who the fuck gonna be able to watch Nightcap? Who's going at $20 an hour? Who can afford to watch television? Motherfucker gonna be having 10 jobs. Motherfucker ain't gonna be able to afford to think. Thinking costs too much. You just gonna be able to just work, nigga, work. So that's why when you see people trying to keep money in your pocket, you got to respect that. Because I'm telling you, in the energy say, I'm at work right now. Yeah. You got to respect when people trying to keep money in your pocket, man. Especially after knowing what Doge found out. Shit. Taking your money, giving it to everybody else, then telling you to pull yourself up by the bootstraps. I was offended. I don't know about y'all. Hey, these people ain't pulling themselves up by the bootstraps. They pulling themselves up by our tax dollars. And that's the shame of it all. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, man, that's how they do it. The industrial revolution with WW. World War when President Roosevelt was threatened by the Klan with his life. They had to work next to blacks and ports of Hispanics and Cubans. Later, Howard went be rounded. I'm off for the weekend. I'm only working 2 days next week. Miss Collins, don't you be partying too hard now. Didn't y'all just have Mardi Gras down there? Oh, Lord. No wonder you was off. Y'all just had Mardi Gras down there. I wanted to come down there and take my shirt off so bad. I was sick. And then I rubbed my nose so raw. My daughter finna see that scab on my nose. My whole nose done held up at one spot. Yep, my B-Day next week. Mine a week after. Man, that's why we be beefing. My baby mama crazy ass a Pisces. She can't talk to me either. I usually do it overtime today. I was like, nah, I need the rest. Absolutely. Health is wealth. When I go back to Atlanta, I do my daddy daughter dance. I'm gonna get me a good stretch in. And then Monday morning, I'm gonna get me a massage. I'm gonna get me a massage, a workout, funk that. Rashard here from competition. Man, even if that's your people, you ain't supposed to say that. Right or wrong, you take sides with your dog, ain't it? I don't know. I'm just not gonna be the one pushing it on my show though. If y'all got a problem with Rashard, y'all, I ain't finna help you push it. It look like they being help to push this bullshit against Rashard. And I think it's done because Rashard beat Gill in the basketball game. All of this started sparking up right after that. The timeline is a little too fishy. Nah, you don't want those bees, sis. Yeah, you don't want them bees. You can go to Hobby Lobby, party store and get you some bees though. You can go right there to the party store and buy you some bees. Y'all ladies like bees so damn much. Go to the party shop, buy you some damn bees. Shit, yeah, y'all want to fall to these men. See, I'm gonna make them listen to this. Yeah, they gonna feel this, y'all. Y'all want to just listen to these men control y'all, make y'all show them something for some cheap bees. Don't listen to these men. Y'all women empowerment. Let's see if that worked, y'all. Oh, Sino say drop the link. The link in the chat, ain't it? I just dropped the link. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't been in there that long. They got Mardi Gras and Stone Mountain. Shit, when? You gotta let me know what that is. What's up, Cito?
What's good? What's good?
Man, the man threatening my channel gonna be gone in a second. The man threatening my channel over opinion, bro.
Oh, don't worry. Hey, what's up, chat? I got something for y'all.
Oh shit, let me go on mute.
Hey,
you got that look of exposure on your face. I know
no,
that look.
it's just like rewind them and remind them. Let's remind them when this is when we'll title this "When Bragging Goes Wrong."
Hey, look, I want to apologize in advance, chat. Cino hadn't been to sleep. He's not in control of his word.
We'll call this "When Bragging Goes Wrong." Normally, this man would text, but this time he felt real confident to put his voice out there.
If they're in the business of buying bots, why aren't they buying bots for the biggest name that they have on the ticket? Bill Belichick. Right? Bill Belichick is their hometown hero.
He's upset about me exposing the fact that they have fake traffic. And he got so upset, he put his voice to it.
Boston. They're from Boston. They love Bill Belichick. They signed him to a big-ass deal. Why aren't they buying views for him? Like, I just don't understand why you're so obsessed with me having fake views. Like why do I care about having fake views? What does it do for me? I want the money. I don't give a fuck about a view.
He want the what?
Boring.
You want the money.
Damn.
The view. What is the point of a view? The money. When I get that YouTube check and it says 240,000, 300,000, 175,000, that's all I care. I don't give a fuck about no views. I don't give a fuck how many people's in the chat. But again, if you want to believe the views is fake, you got to believe the YouTube check is fake also. And why aren't they doing it for all of their people?
So he decides to double down even more now. He's still going. He's still cooked. He's hot because I exposed the fake traffic.
And so this is supposed to be the response to that. Why not just show the analytics?
Because he can't do that because the analytics show is fake traffic. So he didn't want to do.
Yeah, I wonder why all this talking going on. Because it's an easy way to figure out if he got fake traffic or not.
Yeah, but he didn't want to do that because I did that video showing he had fake traffic, so he was hot. So this is what he decided to say. Now he want to brag.
You thought what you said was going to be my reality. Oh, the show's going to fail. No one's going to buy this show. No one's going to build this show. And you're sitting there watching it growing, not getting worse. More people are at it. New people are being signed. Show designs, concepts. Dropping a new show soon. The battle mode, the video game version. I'm on playback, bringing people on, putting people on. So you really believe what you and Kwame was saying was some real identity of me. And you were just, you don't blame me for it. But the more you try to run your narrative, you're not going to be right ever. That's the real thing of it. You're never going to be right. You're always going to be wrong. Because the narrative you're pushing is not a right narrative. The fake bots and all that, have fun with it. It doesn't change reality. That's the checks are real. My niggas is millionaires now. Lexi makes more money here than she does in the WNBA by 3 folds. She just got a new show. It's not a conflict of interest because I'm her boss, and congratulations. When you're ready to
hold on, Cino. Hold on. Why is this boy capping like he's somebody fucking boss? Rashad McCants was on the show the other day and said, I'm getting a second job because of this job ain't secure. So Gil could have told him whether he was hired or not, whether the contract is renewed or not. If he the boss. This dude, he the show pony boss. This the DEI boss.
I know this. We finna get to all of that as soon as this ends.
This is a DEI boss.
Let's listen.
I'm sorry y'all decided to do what y'all decided to do. And y'all look like you're having fun down there. I'm sorry, Suge is the only one that believed in me. He gets rewarded. That's how you feel about it is none of my concern.
So he rewarding Suge for believing in him. Oh, yeah. Lord.
So that was what he did. So he's now told people that he has aligned himself with Suge. And he's not only aligned himself with Suge, he's saying he's the only one that believed in me. So he's getting rewarded. But let's go through what he said. He bragged about Lexi. All my niggas is millionaires. And Lexi's fired. Right now, Lexi's fired from the show. They had to let her go because they didn't have the money. So her new show and all that stuff he talking, gone. He talked about playback. Look at me. I'm got playback. I'm bringing it up. Playback is closed. After 5 years, they had Gil for 1 year. It's all over now. The whole thing shut down. Playback gone. We got this. We building that. He can't even go in his own basement and do the shows. Now they got a Zoom stream. This is where.
So you saying it's Zoom Arena?
Yep, the Zoom Arena now. And this is where bragging goes wrong. All that money, you should be in a studio right now. You should be building your studio right now. You should have been built it. The 3 years, you could have built the outside studio like we told you.
So check this out. See, though, he want to flag my channel because I said in Windermere, they would have never waited no motherfucker 3 years. If they came to you in the beginning with issues, you're going to fix those within the month.
Yep.
That's how they roll. They're not going for that. They'll take you to court. They'll have you be dealing with issues. So he's saying it happened in the beginning. Why did it take 3 years to come to a head? That's why I don't believe it.
Because he's the so-called boss. He claims he's somebody's boss. He's nobody's boss. He's an employee just like everybody else. He wanted to show the contract. I'm an independent contractor. Look, I've signed the contract. I got your contract.
You got his actual contract? He sent it to you?
Not only did the fool send it to me.
Lord have mercy, Jesus. What did you do to him, man? You put voodoo on my boy. What? We can't see it. It's messing up. What the hell is wrong with this boy, man? Oh, you got LeBron and Luka up there because them motherfuckers can't get along. Oh, that's blurry.
Uh-oh. It might fix it again.
Tap the screen a little bit or either wipe the screen off because it ain't showing that.
Yeah, this camera is a bit.
Can y'all see anything? He look at your screen.
Hold on. I'll switch the camera.
And let me put you on a solo layout. That shit white. Oh, there you go. Damn, Gil. Why in the hell would he send you? What did you do? Did you buy that?
No,
How did you get his contract?
he sent it.
To brag, he sent you the contract. What is the purpose of sending you the contract?
So he knows I know. Gil, so you know I know what's in the contract.
This boy, it's something special about this boy.
I just wanted to let the people know I wasn't capping. So and he know I'm not lying. That's why when he's talking directly to me, he knows I'm not lying when I'm saying the stuff I'm saying because he know I've seen the contract. So I'm like, my goodness, dude, why are you doing this to me? Tim might not be happy you sent this docu-sign over to sign the contract.
Oh, you know Tim too. I know Tim too.
Well, I only know Tim because he keeps sending me all Tim's emails and Tim the one that did the contract.
Oh, there's a lot of people sending out Tim emails there.
Yeah. He got Tim DocuSign, sent the thing over for him to view. So he sent it over. So that's just to let the people know it ain't cap, because you know he gonna do that one. See, I got the contract before it was signed by Underdog and after it was signed by Underdog. This is before they signed it. This is when Gil signed it. He signed it right away. He didn't read nothing. He just signed it. He didn't read any of the fine print. So he knows this. And this is the person that's out here false flagging.
Yeah, I just seeing that now. I'm looking at what you said. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, that dude always putting my picture up and all this other shit. I'm like, what is wrong with this dude? He talking about now he mad. I'm like, why you keep flagging my page for no reason? I don't even know this dude.
Now, he knows that I know everything that's in that contract. He knows I know the contract is up in September of 2026. What he don't know is that I know the whole conversation with him and Josiah. I got that. I got it everything. He should know better than that. He should know better. This is a man who said basically I could have his wife. That's crazy. He told me I could have his wife. He said, you could be around Melly player. I said, I said, I won't take your wife, man. I'm not gonna do you like that, bro. For what you telling me, you took my girl. Might as well take the wife. Man, he a cuckold. He want to be in the room with me and his wife. That's him. I'm like, dude, I don't get down like that. You gotta, you've been to too many Diddy parties.
All his crowd is gonna say he trolling. He trolling. When is he ever serious? I'm just saying, when is he ever serious though? If they gonna say he trolling all day, when is he ever serious?
I don't know, man. Shoot. To me, I think he really into that stuff. He into that weirdo stuff.
All
But
I know is McCann's is about done with that damn show.
yeah, I mean, the way they've done McCants, and you always see it's all the people that is connected to him in some sort of way. They connected to Gil. All these people that's running with the narrative that McCants is a quitter. I seen Low lights. I said, "Oh, Low, who used to be on playback with him, here he come with McCants quit. He ducking the smoke." Then self-talk. Once again, self-talk, who I believe working hand in hand with goddamn Gil. Once again, he come with the narratives. He always come with these narratives and then try to act like he don't know what's going on when people say something to him. Like, oh, that wasn't my intentions. It was like, dude, we saw your title. We know how you worded. We know that the way Gil worked, yeah, definitely doing it.
That's what Rashard got to understand. Like when he beat Gil in that shooting game and had that woman laughing. When I saw that woman 32 teeth, I said, "Oh yeah, Gil can't handle this. It's on now." You having them girls laugh. He can't make women laugh organically. He has to make someone the butt of the joke. But most often it turn around back on him. Like when it's people that's witty that can flip his little lame joke is back on him. Cause he one of them guys, you know, it's always guys that get around a crowd of women and like to berate a guy that look bigger than what they are. He that type. He usually gets Swaggy P or somebody else to look like Swaggy P. He try to make them look stupid all the time on the show.
Yep.
If it wasn't for that situation with Kenyon, you didn't even know Swaggy P had any sparks to himself. Because he really subservient to Gil.
Yeah. And
Gil always keep a guy under his wing like that. He took care of him as a rookie. He do certain things so they be indebted to him a little bit.
Yeah, it's crazy. And like he told Gil one time, man, you ruined my career, man. I'm like,
that was the truth that he spoke one time. That boy got a lot of talent. He started playing games too much with Gil. Gil can get away with that because he had the protection of Ernie, but ain't nobody. Ernie ain't get that protection of nobody else.
Right, but they can tell, like McCants can tell that it's phony up there. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like he lucky that they wasn't in that basement when this was going on.
This man told, not to cut you off, this man told Rashad to his face, "Yeah, I think you quit." It's like, what? What indication did Rashad give you that he quit?
And the thing is why would you think he quit when you don't even know what's going on? You weren't even there.
And that's the whole point. He told his true colors. He let his true colors shine through. And he messed up, in my opinion. Yeah. That was a mistake that he made. He asked that question for a reason. And even if you thought he quit, you don't say it because you don't know. And when you don't know, you don't say it.
Plus, this is your guy on your show. You ain't
on your show.
Right. You ain't even riding for him. That's what I'm like, damn. I already knew he don't care about nothing. Like this dude don't care about anybody, anyone, anything. It's all about him. So he think he the star. He the one that make everything work. I'm like, everybody who do watch the show don't watch it for you. They watch it for everybody else on there. And now McCants is like, I'm the one in the algorithm, says I'm the one, you know, the driving force around here. I'm moving the needle, which he is. And that's why they trying to use him and go back and forth with them so they can stay in the algorithm. They can have some action because ain't nobody paying attention to them.
And that's why Gil was sitting there sad as hell the other day when Rashad didn't go back and forth no more. Mm-hmm. He stopped it. He was like, "Man, I'm glad you told me what they were going to do for next week." Like you said.
I'm glad. Thank you for exposing what they plan on doing next week.
I'm glad Rashad is smart enough to see, like, no, you're not finna play me like I'm no little boy. They not here because your name is on Gil's arena, but they not here for you. They was there for that Kenyon drama. When he went back and forth with Nick, and then and that's why Gil is realizing that drama sell. Because that's what got a spike in numbers when Kenyon and Nick was going back and forth. And
Yeah,
now this Rashad thing is carrying the torch right now.
yep, Kenyon and McCants. They the ones that carry the show. Cause then when he went at it with Anton Daniels, and when that happened, then Kenyon didn't say another word to him. You see, he ain't pressed Kenyon to say nothing. When Anton did his video, like, oh, you got to go back at Anton. Come on, Kenyon. No, they ain't. And he ain't do that with Kenyon Martin. Kenyon Martin, like, I ain't got nothing else to say.
He know better to do that. He think Rashad is just not the type that's just gonna jump on you.
Right.
Rashad is the more the one liner, the witty type, and so it make people not like him. But it seems like he'll go there if you take it there.
Yeah.
But Gil, he don't respect him on the same level as he does Kenyon. He got a fear for Kenyon. I don't think it's respect. I think it's more fear.
No, of course. He's a scary individual. So when you got somebody who's scary like that, that's what they do. They move in a cowardly way. Everything about him is cowardly. He's never done anything manly in his life. I was like, man, that's how do you go your whole life and not be a man? I just don't understand that. Everything he's done has been cowardly.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I hope Rashad lands somewhere on the show where they can respect him for what he brings to the table, because he does bring good views to the table. And it's a
Yeah.
shame that the crowd and the fans and Gil placate towards that too much. You got to be this Hall of Fame basketball player, which Gil wasn't, in order to speak about basketball. He ride on this coattail of scoring 60 on Kobe to give him validation on why he should be able to speak and others can't. And that's the problem with this whole basketball thing. They think it's no room for everybody to talk. It's room for everybody to talk. The way you break down sports is different than the way I break it down, but it's still a different vantage point that add nuance to the game, to add to the conversation.
100%. And I'm just saying, I don't know. They better get themselves right, because if they, hey, I'm telling you, I don't know about everybody on there, because it seems like everybody's good. Like he told us, like the only one on the show that wasn't secure was Rashad McCants. I'm like,
I remember that. That's what I said. I said he don't like that dude.
Why would you tell us that the only one on the show that ain't secure with anything is Rashad McCants? And then he bring his product on the show and you dog it. Something that he trying to bring on the show to sell, but BJ got his tough crowd. Y'all promote anybody bring something on there, they promote it, talk about it. Oh, we got our tough crowd thing on there. McCants bring his stuff on there, they just talk about it. Oh man, that cheap stuff you brought, that cheap man. I'm like, dog, this still this man's business. He's trying to sell stuff. Nobody was gonna buy that anyway.
Hey, what do you have the episode that he did that for we could play it for the people, man? Because everybody think I only said that because I'm hating on Gil. I remember you played that episode one time on live, and he basically was dissing the man clothes and everything like that. And Rashad sell those clothes. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, I don't have that queued up, but yeah, I have to.
We got to get that video.
Yeah, that's a whole. Yeah, I had to go back for that one, but
Nah, just whenever you find it, because they'll be able to see that ain't nobody just lying on this dude. Well, I'm not bringing my friend up, especially somebody that's on my show helping me eat. I'm not bringing them up to disrespect them about their clothes that they really selling.
Right, and Gil know he's making the majority of his money. For all y'all, he got y'all food. He don't have a 50-50 contract with Underdog Fantasy. Like I told y'all, it's more like a 25% deal than what y'all think. What they do is they control everything. They own the whole page. They split the YouTube revenue with him. So whatever they make off the channel, because they want to take over the whole channel, is theirs. All the show content, all that's theirs. Now, if they want to cut Gil, they cut him in like he get a percentage off that. And he gets $1.
Hold on, wait a minute, I got to get clarification. You said Underdog owns all of the stuff, all of those gentlemen filmed. That's Underdog's content, not Gil's.
That's Underdogs, and
You
even
gotta
though
be shit, man. Nah, you
yeah,
can't be right about that. Come on.
yeah, it's Underdogs.
There's no way he signed a 50% deal and he can't
he signed away his licensing rights, and he signed away like image and licensing. Only thing he can do,
there's no way. Hold on, wait, for the crowd. You telling me Gilbert Arenas can't take a clip from Gil's Arena and put it wherever he wanted?
He can if he want to, but it's up if the studio Underdog say no, like they allow him to do it. They don't mind if he used the content.
Allow him.
Yeah, they allow him. Like, but if he wants, if they say no, yeah, they say no, it's done for everything. They hiring, the firing, everything goes through Underdog. They write the checks. No Chill Promotions don't write checks for anyone on Gil's.
So let me ask you something, Cino, because I'm a little slow. And I know you got the contract, so I know what you're saying is correct. So if I'm a little slow, I thought whoever write the check is the boss. Because that's who I'm gonna listen to. And you know what I'm saying? If I'm at a job site and you say you the boss, but your name ain't on my check, I'm listening to the motherfucker whose name on my check, because that's who paying. I'm just a little slow though.
Underdog the boss.
Oh, okay.
They told them Lexi and Cheryl Swoops had to go. They told them, they said, you know, they wanted to fight to get more days. They didn't understand why they were being cut. And they Showtime was being cut. They was, hey, we supposed to have more shows. And they said, well, if you want to have more shows, then we gonna have to cut some people from the show, from the salary, because we haven't gotten any sponsors. Now, this man just said, yeah, y'all said nobody was going to buy the show. Nobody did buy the show. Y'all the number one show, nobody wanted to buy you. You ever thought about that and how crazy that is? Everybody else didn't got bought. They just started whole new shows. What happened to the Amazon deal? Oh, Amazon want us. Then why he ain't got you? Why they didn't buy you? Is a bidding war between you and Netflix for what? Everybody that moved on and did their deal, they moved on from you. They got, what's his name? They didn't did the deal with iHeartRadio. They got Breakfast Club over there. They got all these shows they didn't took over to Netflix. But you still here with no sponsors.
I think that could be, my theory was, and I gave a good theory because I'm like, I wasn't trying to disparage them. They just keep talking about we beefing and all this stupid shit. I just said it would be hard pressed for me as a company to invest millions of dollars in somebody who has a federal case looming over their head. I think that's reasonable for them to wait to see what happened to the case before they sign somebody.
True.
So I don't know what was hating about that, what was beefing about that.
I don't think that's beefing at all. I think that's smart from a company.
Everybody in the comment section, oh my God, Kwame beefing again with Gil. Boy, this beef is going to never end. I'm like, what the fuck did I say that was so crazy?
It's no beef at all. It's just we're talking factual here. We're not bashing the man or beefing with him. We just actually stating y'all facts. These are actual facts. Everything we're talking about is factual. So if that's a beef, then he's beefing with facts. Tell him to get mad at the facts. Get mad at the fact that he talking about he gave up 50%. And everybody clowned him for it. Like, why would you give up 50% of your company? He gave up way more than 50% of his company. He gave up all control. He really got pretty much a 25-75 deal. So the money, they're paying him like a salary. So at any time they want to cancel the show, Gil's Arena can't continue. He can't continue the show if they say we out, it's over.
And then he want to talk to me like a big man because he paid people to flag my page. I'm like, I try to teach him that it's about ownership, and I tell people that it's about ownership, and to get me back to show me that I'm controlled or whatever he think, he gets people to illegally flag me on YouTube.
That's ridiculous. That shows you weakness. And then he's in the same breath talking about I don't flag nobody. I'm like,
when
man.
he get mad, he tell the truth. I showed you, boy. Talking to me like a racist white man. He's a Cuban. Talking to me like a racist white man. It ain't nothing but two kind of boys, a white boy and a cowboy. You got to talk like that in my face. You can't be on the internet trying to talk tough. Yeah, boy, I did this to you, boy. It's like, come on, man.
He won't say a word of that to your face.
Oh, we all know that. But like I said, I'm at the point now where I don't even want to see these type of immature Negroes, man. This nigga ain't doing nothing. He did all this talking about elevating and all this, and he getting kicked out of a studio. So we not talking to no cats like that. We talking about real life. You see
kicked out of his own basement.
Kicked out of his own basement. Got a white man in his basement. We talking about you could see me with tiny homes getting dropped off. You see me doing things in real life like an adult. All this shit that this metaverse world that all these people are excited about, it's cool and all. It's great being able to create content. But just like you got real business in real life, I got real business in real life. This YouTube is just an added bonus. It's great. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
It's great to be visible on YouTube and having an online presence. But you still should be having a real life presence and an impact. And I don't think him or most of these athletes ever think about that. They're still leveraging their celebrity. And that's why when the show is canceled, they're trying to rush and get another show. Why can't they just do business in real life until they get another show?
Well, see, here's the thing. They're going to have to make cuts because no one understood why in the world that they were in the position they was. And he was thinking they were going to get this big lion's share of the money. I'm like, are you insane? Why would they be paying you for something that's not generating anything for them? See, when you have fake traffic, you're going to, the bot ain't going to be able to sign up for Underdog. See, that's part of his contract. I told him that from the very beginning. He gets $1 for every subscriber. Like the one that clicks on the link that has his tag on there that says Gil. So he thinks he's in a show business, which he's not. You're not in a show podcast space at all. You're pretty much a pitch man. Your job is to sell subscriptions for Underdog. Get people to subscribe to Underdog. That is your entire job. It's in your contract. That's really what they want from you. They're not looking at the numbers that you're doing. They're looking at the signups that you're doing. And that's why they're saying, well, we don't have a sponsor yet. They were thinking someone's going to come in and help with this cost because it's costing them to pay all these people to be there for this show to put on. And it's not giving the subscriptions and not hitting the benchmarks that the company set or where they think they should be because they believed you was this big name that could bring in all of these subscribers and all these real people. And the real people weren't signing up because you forgot your job and what you were there for. You thought it was just the show. Like, yeah, it's the show and people going to sign up because I'm Gil. And no one cares about you. And that's what you don't understand. And now you're seeing the results of that is cuts had to be made. They brought in another show that they felt could get the subscribers. That's how they move Skip in your basement. But you the boss. Oh, man. Hey, I can't make this up, people. This is reality. He gets paid $1 for everybody who signs up. And he gets paid half of the YouTube revenue, 50%. So that's where the 50% comes from. It's not 50% of the earnings of the show and all of this. No, That's just the YouTube money. They split the YouTube money 50-50.
Man, hey, Cino, man, I know you the black hole, but this information you got and the contract, I'm starting to be afraid for your life, my brother. I started to be in fear for your life. Last year this time or around this time, you got them did some talking. They damn near some people at your house during the big 3 time. You need to calm down, Cino. You know what I mean? You got all this information, man. Damn.
Well, I got to come in and clear them all out.
I'm trying to figure out why would he send you his contract. This is the dumbest. This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Trying to brag to a guy like you that's gonna be meticulous and watch every damn thing about it. And now that the show go under, you can lie to all the people. You can lie to all the people on the internet. But you sent somebody your contract and they know the ins and outs. They can read it. You can send it to an attorney. You can send it to people that actually break it down line by line. Why would he do that? That's dumb as fuck.
Yep. And everything I told him about the deal was absolutely correct. Because they don't give you all the money right away. He thought all this money that they're going to get. They paid you to host the show. So they get a salary. And
hold on. They paid Gil to host the show?
Yeah. Him and
Joe. So all this time, the people telling me that Cino is lying, Cino is capped. This whole time, you holding on to the man contract knowing that he capped.
Yes, he's a host.
So all y'all Gil's Arena fans that saying Cino don't know nothing, can y'all explain why Cino is in possession of Gilbert Arenas? Can you show us Exhibit A one more time, Mr. Cino? Can you tell us, Mr. So many, what kind of boss will send somebody out they contract they don't know on YouTube? Hold on, let me make this a bigger thing. What kind of boss will send, this is why this show is over. What type of boss will send out their agreement with Underdog and themselves to a YouTuber that don't like them? How does that make sense? Tap the screen, Cino.
Oh.
And now slide it down a little bit so they can see. There you go. Go down with your phone. Man, can y'all explain this? Somebody hit the link and explain. Y'all telling me that Cino don't know this, he lying, he always capping, but he in possession of y'all boss contract where he can read the ins and outs of the deal to understand that this boy is not a boss. He's a worker. All this genius talk, and this guy is a high-priced worker. And everything that I said that they do to these guys, for all these black-owned businesses that's really owned by white folks, the big 3, all these little things that they put black faces in front of when really white people own it. I talked about this, and this is one of them. Gil made it seem like, and all the people started talking this black improvement, black power bullshit. Oh, this is so proud of black power. Gil is a black owner. And who own it real quick, Cino? Who own it?
Underdog.
Who can hire and fire them black men up there on that couch?
Underdog.
Who can lock the door of that man's basement?
Underdog.
Who owns the content of that black man and control whether it get put out?
Underdog.
Got to be more careful. I'm going on mute.
Underdog Fantasy they have all the rights. See, once you did that, all your licensing that they're allowing you to do, they're allowing you No Chill Production. They could use some of the content to put on their own, like if they have another channel, they allow you to share it. They're not going to flag you for it or anything. But if they didn't want you to, they could block it easily. He has no control, no power of anything. He has nothing. Like, so that's why I said it's more of a 75. It's really a 90-10 to be realistically He basically has like a podcast type of deal, except for they're paid like a show. Like the original first contract in the Wave is Gil got 1.5 million to host the show to start it off. Josiah got 750,000. And it's split into two halves.
Oh, wait, whoa. We got to stop right there. Josiah, 750,000. What did Swaggy and the NBA players make?
That was later, but because Swaggy them came later. I was gonna get to that, but it was 1.5 for Gil in the beginning and 750,000 for Josiah. Those were the only two that are the hosts of the show. It's those two. So he's like co-host, Gil is the host. So it's like host, co-host, those two. They're on salary. They are the main people that makes the money. So the people that they brought in that they wanted to, Gil was in charge of finding the castmates to come over to do the show. And they were getting from $2,000 or $1,200, depending on which guests.
So wait a minute. He thought he was gonna get me and you on that show for $1,200 fucking dollars.
Yes, like
Shit.
yeah, he was having it he's like for 2 days a week or 3 days out of the week, however shows they did for episode. He was like, y'all could make like for a week about $1,200 to like $1,400 to like almost $2,000.
California, where the ticket damn near, because for a first class ticket from Atlanta, you're gonna have to pay me about $1,200.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna have to pay $1,200 for the ticket. I don't know whoever this is playing like that Gil's lawyer, but let me put an overlay up. We got Gil's lawyer, fake lawyer. We're not gonna say it's Gil's lawyer because we don't want to get in trouble. You know they like to sue. Afternoon.
Kwame, Casino, what up, bros?
What's good?
What's going on?
Yo, why y'all over here beefing with Gil, man?
Where's the beef?
No beef.
Where's the beef at?
Man, come on. You guys talking about his business and shit. Like, come on, man. Like,
what do you mean? That's not beef. He sent the business.
Man,
we talking about what he sent. It came via from him.
Listen, Gil's a smart businessman, bro. Like, y'all gotta stop hating.
I guess. I mean, if that's smart, if you want to, have some people pay you, for you to be an employee, and have it all in your house, and then have people tell you what to do in your house. Do you have a house, sir?
No, I'm renting.
Okay, well, if you rented a place and somebody else came in and decided to tell you what to do in your place and tell you what you can do and what you can't do, and you still paying the bills there, and then they pay you some money and say, look, we're going to pay you some money every month. Get out of the way. You can't go down here in the basement. We taking over. And we'll tell you when we can come in the kitchen. They putting stuff in your refrigerator, running up your light bill. But you okay with all that?
And bro, y'all hating, man. Y'all hating.
Okay.
Hey, he done ran. He said we hate. I don't know what the hating is. Without saying we hating and all that, I think we've been pretty spot on.
Yeah, so certain people that they brought on was getting because each one was different, but each one wasn't making more than $3,000 a week for their participation. So they were getting less than $3,000 a week. So
that's crazy. I guess that's okay if you live in California for a startup.
Yeah, that's why he wanted people to be there. I said, if I'm there, I'm gonna have to go via, like Zoom, because that's the only way we were gonna be able to do it. Because I'm not going to your house.
I'm damn sure not going to your house, because if shit go left, I'm not dealing with your bodyguards and all that shit.
Right, because I already know it's gonna go left, and he gonna get mad. I called up my goons. They all outside.
Well, shit, then I can go dumb then. I'm at your house. He's stupid. Boy, Are you searching when we come in there? Because if not, I'm going to go up in your goddamn house. Might start a fire in this motherfucker in your house. You stupid. Hey, it used to be an old saying. My mom used to say, boy, y'all will tear up hell if they let you in it. You going to let me in your house and then cause a problem? I don't think you want to do that.
Yeah, so the original contract just got really Josiah and Gil in the contract. It didn't it just had like monies for the rest of the staff, and they weren't on salary like the rest of them. They were just paid to be like employees, like on the show as like what they call them, like guests. So they
So
just had
that's why Gil don't care if other guys are on there because he get paid regardless.
Yeah, he's on salary with the rest of them. But now that was the first contract. The contract that I got is the first ones. So after that, they re-signed it because the money was split. They didn't get all the money up first. So they split it, and it was 1.5 to 750. And then when they decided, like after a while, like after the first, like about 4 months or whatever, they had to decide if they were going to put more money into this or, just cancel it. And they said, okay, well, we think it's going to pick up because we had a good wave in the beginning. When it first came out, people started, that whole thing about the whole Kwame and Gil thing was up there. So they got everybody paying attention to it right away. So people started jumping right in. So they thought it was going to be a huge mega hit. So they was, oh, this is going to be huge for us. Next thing you know, they put the money behind it. They put the second wave of money in funding. So now that's how they get to the 3 mil for Gil and the 1.5 for Josiah. Now, the claims for the second contract is when they re-signed the new deal, I know everybody got a bonus and they became all part of they all got their individual deals to where now they got some big money coming in. Gil claimed he got $10 million this time, but that's him. I didn't see that deal. But if it's structured the same way, he would get 5 up there. He said Josiah's getting 3 now. So instead of the 750, he's getting 1.5. And now Kenya Martin is on salary. Rashad McCants has got it with the deal that they signed previously in like 2024, I believe. So they got that deal done and they were all excited. Got that deal signed, wrapped up, and now everything was rolling and for 2 years, and now they're uncertain on what's going to happen in 2026. After September 2026, that contract's going to end, and then everybody's done. We're going to find out what's going to happen. We don't know. Gil,
Well,
Gil could be going to jail.
if he go to jail, it's over. But if he would have been more humble and stop acting like that, we would have worked with him. But I can't.
Yeah.
After I hear you talk about the people that you with, the way I heard him talking about them, it's just like, damn, this dude corny for real.
Right. And I just don't understand the behavior. It's like, dude, if you're winning, there's no need to go down that road. There's no need to try to tear down everything that you done built up or some that everybody else is helping you build. You should be like, man, I thank all of y'all because y'all helped y'all helped me get to the big top. Y'all helped lift me up because I can't do this on my own. Because we already seen what it's like with him on his own. Nobody cares. He can't keep attention of people for more than 5 minutes. And that's it. He's done. He can't do nothing. He go live every night and people be like, this is boring. And I'm like, you can falsify it all you want. Nobody cares about anything you talking about unless you talk about Kwame. That's it. And he knows.
He sounded so weird saying some of the stuff that I done said. Like it sounds unnatural coming from him.
Yeah. Because he's a mimic. All he could do is repeat what other people do. He has no originality. It's nothing in his body, no creativity, no originality. Everything is I gotta do like somebody else did. Even when he explained to you, you know how they did it on their show? Yeah, I'm gonna do it just like that. Why don't you do something different? Why do you want to do what they doing? That's what they're doing. He want to create Shannon Shaw got a nightcap. He got to have a nightcap. I'm like,
I'm telling you, that's Stevie. Stevie from Italian Job. The boy gotta copy everything somebody else do. I can understand in real estate and certain things, there's a model you can follow. You don't have to reinvent the wheel in that. But when it comes to content creation, you can, you know, like see someone set up and maybe follow that model. But you got to be original. You got to be yourself. You can't just do somebody else content. Like he tried to turn into other people. Same way he brought Chris Mills' car, and same way he brought Larry Hughes' chain. Like that's just who he is. He gotta buy. He gotta be other people.
and that's sad because you don't even need to do that. That's the thing. It's like it's not. It's totally unnecessary. And I'm like, man, this is. Does he realize how unnecessary all this is? And he still
You can't
continues.
unlane my lane though. Just like that Anton clown that used to speak all with that lisp and it's
Mm-hmm.
not about the money. And now he got the money. You'll never beat me. I'm always surpass you. You know that money make them stick their chest out and be somebody they not. But they still feel like that insecure person on the inside though.
Yep. But it always end up bringing out that person that's on the inside that they be trying to hide all the time. It bring that person out to the forefront.
All right, so give
It
me.
makes it makes you
Oh,
worse.
my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, it just makes you worse. Whatever, all that stuff that you got inside of you, that money makes it worse. It comes out and it can make somebody 10 times worse. Now, everybody who get money, of course, you're gonna be excited for a while, but you got to mean something more than the money. When the money, you value the money more than you value yourself. That's how you lose your identity and you start becoming whatever they want you to be for the money. Like I
And
seen
that's
these
why I
people.
came up with the term new money because
Yep.
all of us, when we get money in the beginning, it's going to make you buy the fashion stuff, the latest trends. You're going to run around like new money. But when you settle into it, you're not as quick to go run and go buy something and quick to do all that because you ain't new money no more. You comfortable with this thing. You know how it works. You know to save for a rainy day. You know, most people blow a bag the first time they get it until they learn.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but let me ask you this: with your expertise in the business, and given that Gil has the charge over him, and given that the deal is going to be up before the court case is resolved, and they don't have a studio, what do you think Underdog does? You know, do they sign a temporary deal? Do they sign a month-to-month situation until they figure out the long-term situation with Gil?
I think they're gonna build their own studio. I think they're gonna probably build it from scratch and say, "Hey, we're gonna build this studio." Um, I don't think they build it with Gil. I think they put the money up, and then Gil pays rent, or they'll be whatever the rent is. They'll charge it to them, and take everything out. So when they distribute it, it comes out in that form. Like they paid for it. Like when they do a layout of the pricing, according to Gil himself, because he put a list on all the people he want paid. It goes to his No Chill production company. He's like, I wanted my payment to come through No Chill Productions, and all he cares about is his No Chill Production only awards. I want these internet awards. So I don't know. He want to eat those awards. Let him eat them. But the thing is that they're gonna probably build their own studio, Underdog, and they're gonna because they like the Skip show. They like how that show's going. They want to really put their focus there with Skip Bayless and everything else, so that's less drama for them. They want to push that narrative. Uh, Gil show, whatever, is chaotic. It's a lot of stuff been going on there. There's a lot of money they've dumped into that has not turned out any money for Underdog. It hasn't done well for Underdog, and that's according to them. And that's why they got cut and reduced in their showtime and got to split it with Skip. So I don't know.
you know, it's kind of weird how the number one show on the internet or whatever, and you're getting your show hours cut. That doesn't make any sense. Nowhere. I've never seen that done in the history of mankind. Oh, we're going to cut our show times because we're the number one show. You number one
I
show.
ain't never heard of that either.
Right. They trying to find ways to get you on the screen more, not less.
Facts. Now let
That's
me ask you this: if
yeah.
you was Gil, because what you just described, that sucked. That sounds like a guy went from owning 100% of something that he could have built up into what he has now. That he basically sold it off to become an employee. To now, he's going to be paying rent and owning half of the company that he's a part of. Because you're saying Underdog is going to build their own studio, right?
I believe they'll build their own studio and just rent it to them.
What I would do if I was Gil is I would go to Underdog after building my own studio, and seeing if they would come in and maybe come in and do a deal where they put their stuff in, or they bring their employees and give me a better deal than 50%, like I distribution deal or something. Like I would build my own studio because that would put me in better positions to make more of my money.
Well, common sense would tell them to go ahead and build a studio because that's common sense. It's just that Gil said he needed the infrastructure, which means that one, he didn't have the money to get it done. Two, he didn't have the ins and outs. He didn't know anything about what was going on. He didn't know how to conduct business or what to do. He was just confused. So to him, all of this was alien. And he was just like, I don't know what to do here. And I just need people in here, like the camera people, the crew. He hired all of these people like a big production set. And they're all in the basement. Now, here's the thing. You're paying for all this, Gil. So the thing is that they're charging you. What Underdog's going to do is say, okay, the money we owe that we were going to pay you, it's coming out of No Chill Productions. So we're cutting the checks, but it's going for all of the people that we staff. We have all these people that staff. You got to pay for them, Gil. You got to pay all of this stuff that's going on here with the programming, the editing crew. What Gil don't know is those people are already hired by Underdog. They work for Underdog. So they got some place to put these people and earn the money that they're paying them because they're on salary. But now they're going to bill you for it. Because they're working for you.
That's fucking nuts.
He don't know yet. He know now.
He hired his own people and paid them work out his own deal with them.
It only
take
like 4 or 5 people to actually do all that stuff. And they got like, I swear, about 12 to 15 people in there. Not more.
And just to run the Underdog?
Yeah, to run Gil's Arena.
Oh, wow.
In his basement, they got a whole room about 12 to 15 people in there. And I'm like, for what? What do you need with all those people? And even
everybody getting paid.
Yep. And they double bubbling. So now Underdog is like laughing at him really behind the scenes because you're paying for all of those people. You think Underdog's paying for it. No, they're not. They paid them on salary. They already work for Underdog, but they're billing you because you have to pay those people for working for Gil's Arena, right? It's your show. No Chill Production. You're using these people that they're bringing in here, the infrastructure, you're paying for it. So all the money you're giving up, the percentages and everything else, that's got to go to them. That YouTube money, the half of that, that's going back to them. So all of that, I'm getting this. No, you're paid to host. That's it. You're getting paid a hosting fee. Now, if they come in on this new deal here, I was like, if Underdog build a studio, Underdog will now have a home studio, the building or whatever they're going to rent or whatever. Now they can house their own studio and have their own shows there. Now you can have guests. Guests feel comfortable going to a studio. in someone's home. They'd be like, I don't know you. I know it lives in a good area or whatever, but Steph Curry's not going to come to your house. All these other athletes, they're not going to want to come to your house. And a lot of them don't even want to be around you now with all this FBI investigation and stuff going on. You know, there's people there that want you out. Your HOA people want you out of your own house. They don't even want you over there. So it's a mess.
HOA don't want you there, want you out your own neighborhood. You don't have a studio in 3 years, but you slated to get $25 million. You got a court case going on. Man, that's a lot.
I told him he wasn't getting no 20 million. I was like, you're not getting 20 million. I can tell you that right now. You're not getting it. Oh, watch. I'm going to get it. I'm like, yeah, they're not giving you $20 million.
Do you think if he didn't have this fan case, he would have got it? I think he would have got it if he didn't have this case.
If he didn't have this case, I just don't know how you justify giving $20 million to a show that got reduced and everything. It's like this show is reduced to nothing. The numbers are falsified. I know it. He knows it. And I'm like, you know these numbers are fake. Like, you know what they're doing to this traffic. Y'all paying to play. And y'all buying it. Just like Dan Lepertard told him. He said, what Gil's doing is expensive. But hey, it's working for him. You know, it's an expensive way to get to the top. You're going to buy your way up there. And then think people are just going to go for it because you didn't bought and paid for the situation.
But that boy bought everything.
Yeah. Fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it. And then he's like, oh, I'm finna make this new show with Joey Taylor. It's gonna be like Nightcap. I'm like, basically Nightcap with Ryan Davis. And he got mad I exposed this. I sent it to you.
Man, he keep trying to copy Joy Taylor. Man, what is wrong with him, man? That's what Joy is supposed to be doing.
He think he the baddest bitch in the room.
He's trying to be a baddie. Like, bitch, you ain't gonna outdo me, ho.
Yep. Can't let these hoes outdo me. I can't let these hoes outdo me. Nobody can duck little better than me.
This is wild, man.
And this is not Photoshop, y'all. This ain't AI. Gil's Nightcap. So this is the show he was trying to develop, and I went and I blew it up already. And
wait a minute, he gonna call it. That ain't the real name, is it?
Yeah.
He called it Gil's Nightcap.
Yep.
I told you this motherfucker was Stevie.
Gil's Nightcap. Ryan Davis, Joy Taylor, and Silly Gilly. And they wanted to talk about not just sports. They just wanted to get real raunchy. Talk about relationships and all kind of stuff. So they wasn't going to do it like Nightcap. They just going to take the name, make it a real Nightcap. So
man,
when I was
sad how right I was with that character, Stevie from Italian Job. Because
yep.
I'm showing this shit to y'all right in y'all face. Even the people that rock with Gil, y'all can try to pretend like y'all don't see this shit, man. This shit is sad as I don't know what. He copied from everybody. Gil's Nightcap, really? Shannon Sharp has Nightcap and made that name famous. He's not even gonna try to come up with his own name that's exclusive, but do the same thing. He's gonna say Gil's Nightcap. Wow. Very thoughtful, Gil.
Yep. So, and that's what they said. You need a funny guy, you need a hot girl on the show, and you need a sports guy. He's like, it should be 3 people on the show. Josiah was putting it together and said, this should be the show right here. He's like, you need a funny guy, like a comedian. And he's like, Ryan Davis would be perfect for that. And he's like, then Joy Taylor. And then he's like, it'd be me up there. Then we'd be the 3. It's going to be the Gills nightcap. Yeah,
This
come
is
on
sad,
in.
man. The thumbnail is sad. It's sad that the man trying to bite off somebody like this. The man, if I had no originality like this, I don't know. Would I be a hater like this guy too? I don't know. That might make me angry too. That you got to go around watching everybody else just to get close to them, to fake like you like them, to steal from them.
Yep, I think he's still upset he got fired from Nightcap.
Man,
I didn't get fired. I left. They wasn't paying me. I was up there for free. I was like, why was you up there for free then? You wanted the exposure. I was building my show. Oh, man.
hey, man, I wish him the best of luck. I wish they'll stop calling everything beef. You know, I wasn't yelling and screaming when I was talking about him, but he was yelling and screaming and looking like an idiot. But I'm just reacting to a video just like he reacted to video.
Yep, I ain't even do my reaction yet. Oh, wait till I get a hold of it.
Uh-oh. See, no, what do you got to do with it? You always jumping in the middle.
I just want to know, with all that bragging he just did, why is everybody fired? Why did the black women get fired? I mean, this is what I want to know. Why did y'all fire the black women?
Well, that junkie said they building a studio right now.
Well, are they going to bring the black women back? Lexi fired, the one he just was bragging about. She's right now, she's making more money than anybody. Why she fired?
I knew she was going to get fired when she laughed at him real hard. Remember Shaw made that joke.
Yeah, that probably what got her canned.
By 3 folds. Niggas is millionaires now. WNBA by 3. Lexi makes more money in the here than she does in the WNBA by 3 folds. It doesn't change reality. That's the checks are real. My niggas is millionaires now. Lexi makes more money in the here than she does in the WNBA by 3 folds.
And she's fired.
Hold on, Cino. Rewind that. Did he say my niggas are millionaires now?
Yeah.
All these dudes in the NBA, they just became millionaires because of underdog.
Right.
It doesn't change reality. That's the checks are real. My niggas is millionaires now. Lexi makes more money in the here than she does in the WNBA by 3 folds.
And
Man, I think Gil just told on himself and a lot of people. He said, my niggas are millionaires now. What were they before?
Yeah, that's crazy.
She just
no wonder they ain't get no studio.
It's not a conflict of interest because I'm her boss and congratulate. It's not a conflict of interest
boss.
because I'm her boss and congratulations. When you're ready for a sponsor, the underdog, you must sponsor her. She's in house. I'm sorry y'all decided to do what y'all decided to do. And
I'm not.
Y'all look like you're having fun down there. I'm sorry, Suge is the only one
We
that
look
believes
like Jesus is down here now.
Yeah.
he gets rewarded. That's how you feel about it is none of my concern. I'm sorry, Suge is the only one that believed in me. He gets rewarded. That's how you feel about it is none of my concern.
So you're bragging about a junkie, crackhead, believing in you. Not my wife believed in me. This crackhead who I don't know believed in me.
That's the little engine, that little boy that could. That boy happy that a stranger that don't know him, that's desperate. That man was in tenement house and he'll believe in any goddamn body at that point. The hell he talking about? He thought you had millions of dollars. That's why he believed it.
Oh
Oh, look,
man.
you're crazy, man.
But man, Cheryl
He got a
Swoops.
daddy, but he needed a junkie to believe in him.
Yep, Cheryl Swoops fired. Lexi Brown fired, man. That's crazy. Had to let them go. But you had nothing to do with that, did you, Gil? You didn't even know. Gil didn't even know they were gone. Because he's not the boss. They didn't have to contact him at all.
What, was that another meeting he missed? Because he damn sure said they were
No.
supposed to go to an HOA meeting.
No, wasn't no meeting at all. They ain't have to meet with him. Underdog did the firing.
Shit, they damn sure got to meet with Gil because he said he was the boss.
Nope. He didn't even know. They told him later.
Oh, he the paper boss.
He the boss in his own mind.
Yeah, he the online boss, just so he could just tell the Negroes he the boss.
Yep. I got you this job. Oh man, he came over there begging Underdog. Can y'all please pay these people? And he thinking it's a flex. I got them on salary. They paying for everybody. I'm like, how long do you think that stick up thing gonna last before it all collapse? How long do you think they just gonna keep throwing away money? They gonna try something else. They gonna say, we put our money up, it ain't happening. What happened with playback, right? Watch what I do with playback. See, I got playback. I got all this stuff. I'm bringing in people. What happened? Playback said, this is too much money. And the only two people that got paid was you and Josiah. Y'all took the money, didn't pay nobody else. Brought those guys up there and said, hey, see if y'all like this. And they got up there and said, he's like, y'all can start y'all own rooms up, then y'all start getting y'all own money. And that's what he wanted me and you to do. Sign up through him and start building our own room. I'm like, what do we need you for? That's why I was like, let me get the information so I can see it for myself. And I'm like, wait a minute. I don't need you.
And before I could even decide what I wanted to do, the place, you were telling me the place closed down.
Yeah, it's gone. They even put up their door saying, well, after 5 years, we closing the door. After 1 year with Gil, that was it.
Man, he sent me the lady contact and tell me get up under him. I said, get up under you, nigga. And then he gonna text me back, tell me, well, I know you ain't gonna do that, but he gonna contact him. I'm trying to help you. So he act like he was trying to help me. Like 2 months later, you said, oh, playback is over with. I said, huh? I said, he just gave me that lady contact. That's why I ain't never sent it to you, because you told me it was over. I just got it from him. But it was about 2 months.
Yeah, it's done. And that was sad, man. All them people was over there. They been there, had a whole community going, and Gil show up in 1 year and drive the company into bankruptcy.
Because he take all the numbers out with those fake analytics from talking about me.
That's a shame. But he missed the big time. Everybody want to see him. He the star.
Without McCants, that show would be talking about nothing right now.
Yeah.
McCants is the one that got them fired up right now.
Yeah.
Without McCants, what they'll be talking about?
Nothing. It's a wrap. Everything they doing has been a wrap. And we just talking facts, people. Don't everything we saying is factual. If we said something that wasn't factual, they can come out and say, hey, this wasn't a fact, that wasn't a fact. We just saying everything that's facts. Everything you heard that man say, the contract that man sent, everything. I'm like, so it ain't, hey, it is what it is. They're gonna have to come up with something new. Oh, yeah, this is playback. Want to thank all you fans for the great times. You know, they had to shut their doors. As of December 12th of 2025, Playback had to shut its doors. Thank you for helping us show the world what the future of sports really look like. They got a full blog. Let me see. The end of Playback for now. To the Playback community, we got some disappointing news to share. Playback has reached the end of the road on Friday, December 12th at 6 p.m. Eastern. The platform will be going offline. Until then, the platform will remain active, although some features will be reduced or unavailable. We know this news will come as a surprise, so we want to be transparent and give you a complete and as complete a picture as possible of how we got to this point. We started Playback with the goal of transforming how people watch live sports. We believe that sports are the best when watched together, not every fan on their own, watching alone on their own timelines, turning off notifications for fear of spoilers, but every fan together watching the story unfold in real time. To achieve that vision, we built Playback around the live broadcast. We believe the biggest opportunity required accessing the actual game stream, so we focused relentlessly on building the best watch party experience, took our learning directly to the leagues, and managed to secure partnerships with the NBA and NLB to become an official platform for their live broadcast. This was a huge accomplishment. It took a massive amount of effort from the Playback staff and creators to make this happen, and we're incredibly proud that we pulled it off. But our strategy came with major challenges, to name a couple. One, Gilbert Arenas ass. Two, I'm sorry. One, the sports broadcasting rights ecosystem. One, the sports broadcasting rights ecosystem is incredibly complex and dominated by large corporations with very deep pockets. In order to compete, we have to get big fast. So what they did was, to get big fast, they thought we're going to get NBA players. Who's a big NBA player out here on the internet they talking about? Oh, Gilbert Arenas. He said, I'm big. Ha ha. Okay, well, let's go on in and get him. We think he can help. Two, even with league partnerships, blackout rules, and the variety of ways people watch streaming platforms, cable packages, etc., severely limit the slice of the market we can actually authenticate to watch the games people want to watch on Playback. Unfortunately, these obstacles have proven too big to overcome. Despite a monumental effort from our small team, we haven't been able to break out and achieve the runway growth necessary to continue to compete. And the recently announced broadcasting rights deal worth billions of dollars meant it would be virtually impossible for us to continue our current partnerships into the future, meaning current partnerships with Gilbert Arenas into the near future. That being said, we hope this isn't the end of Playback's journey. We are actively in the process of selling Playback's platform, technology, and team to a bigger media company. We believe this will give us the best shot to solve our key structural challenges and allow us to continue transforming the ways fans and creators consume live sports. We hope to share good news on that front soon. In the meantime, we're sorry to let Playback community down. To everyone who has invested their time, energy, and money, thank you from the bottom of our hearts and believing in our vision and joining us on this ride. RJ and Ari, the founders. Now, what this basically tells you is Gilbert Arenas sank our company. That's all I heard. We were doing all right till Gilbert Arenas brought his ass over here. That's all it said to me. That's all I translate. Everybody was doing just fine till his ass showed up. How did it translate to you?
So he probably just took all the money out like he always do.
Yeah. They tried to get a big name, thought he was big. He was going to bring over all these big stars. He didn't spun that lie to everybody like he big time. He's a big name. He's moving things. He's got the #1 show on YouTube. And they fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Gave him the money. Him and Josiah came in there like we're bank robbers. Come on, Josiah, get the bag open. Come on. They fell for it. Keep the bag open, just the way they stuck up Fubo TV. Ran that whole scam, him and Josiah over there. They were sitting over there, wasn't nobody paying no attention to them at Fubo. Then he used all that popularity he got going back and forth with us to go get him a deal with Underdog. See, I'm hot. Underdog fell for him, gave him the money. Come on, Josiah. Let's get the money. Hold the bag. They just doing bank robberies.
And that was a legal stick up.
Yep, but see the money. The thing about a stick up is you got to keep doing it, Gil. You get gonna dry out when you ain't the boss.
Yep.
All your guys millionaires, and they don't know about their job security just less than 2 years later. They like, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't want no job like that. They get comfortable and used to a salary that just poof, gone.
Nah. Right. You got people in there that just sharpen their pencil. They're like, man, I just sharpened my pencil. We don't know if we're gonna be here. See, that's what happens when you're not a boss. You at the mercy of them.
Not a boss. Exactly. If he was the boss of this show, he could keep it running until his legal situation is figured out.
Exactly. If he was running everything, he'd say, look, y'all gonna run this show while I'm doing my time in the community, my service to my community, and that's that.
Shit, he would have got bigger if he was his own boss and got some time. And they could have phoned in from jail and all that. Man, his show would have got bigger.
Yep.
It would have gave him some validation.
But he's the type of person that don't want to hear it from us. Anybody else, everybody told him the same thing. Lowe told him, why would you do that? Oh, well, I didn't know this and that. I'm like, we told you that. Oh, y'all don't know nothing. I'm like, well, we saying the same thing this man said. It's just he can't hear from us. He get triggered every time. And I'm just like, man, we just telling it to you like it is. Man. That's all we know how to do. Man, just emotional, man. He just can't help himself.
Well, he got everybody caught up in saying it's beef. So when me and you talking, he think it's beef mode. When it's really just nigga putting you up on game. Nope, you ain't never did nothing to touch me or do nothing to me in a way. You talk crazy about my mom and some little small shit like that. But that's on your dumb ass. You gonna get the karma for that.
Yep. Yeah, that's it. I mean, there's nothing really to discuss on that end. That's all on him. He's the one that's gonna have to figure it out. Because after the show go on, like if he lose McCants, and let's say McCants go do his own thing, He lose McCants. He lose Kenyon Martin. What's the show gonna be? Him and Nick Young? Who won't want to watch that? I'm like, man, look, they're doomed. But I think they realize McCants and them to put themselves in a situation. For him bringing stuff on the show, his ideas and all that, he can go and do his own thing. He can build his own show, make it interesting, and he can do all this stuff. All that, bringing the body bags, doing the funeral talk, all the stuff that he do, man. He and Kenyon Martin, Kenyon the serious man. You know, he come in and he do what he need to do.
I think him, Kenyon, and Swaggy need to branch off. They need that comic relief. Otherwise, them two niggas would be so serious that they'll scare people.
Oh yeah, you can get a comic relief guy in there, but that's what I'm saying. They need to branch off away from
It'll be a better show because Gil he holler the whole damn show.
That's all he do, and he think that's entertainment. I'm entertaining, no, because you yelling is not entertaining.
It looked like he just an old angry Negro. Talking about that's entertaining. You state your opinion, the other guys state their opinion. You yell at them for their opinion because they wrong and you right.
All right, all he does is give bad takes. That's all he continue to do. Bad take, bad take, bad take. It's like, my goodness, like, it's like how much credibility you're gonna ruin for yourself. You a former NBA player trying to tell us that Bronny is the top 5, your top 5 favorite players in the NBA right now. I said, are you crazy? You got to be crazy. I can't.
You said who's in the top 5?
He said LeBron James, Bronny James, Luka, and he said I'm starting to warm up to Steph Curry. And yeah, he said another player too. But when you say LeBron and Bronny James, I'm done. I can't take you seriously. And then it looked like that junkie did his background for him. He got that spinach Popeye green shit going on in the back. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, that's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Green on green? Who came up with this concept?
You can show and tell when Underdog take their money off the situation.
Yeah. I'm like, man, Underdog then snatched up. I'm like, what happened to that room with all the stuff in the back? And you had the HD camera. This dude using the laptop camera. I'm like, you using a laptop camera?
This what it looked like when Underdog snatched the budget.
Yep. That's what it looked like. When I saw this, I said, you created this?
One full flat.
This is what you come up with for your title screen. And I pointed this out to him. I said, this is it? This your wife. Melly and Gil together, like we said what we said, and you came up with this. I'm like, that's the cheapest shit I've ever seen in my life. Hey, that is crazy as hell. I'm like, you got a lighter with a flyer up there. And I'm like, it's no animation, it's not moving, nothing. I'm like, they could do more. I'm like, you got a junkie that work with you. He can probably do a little bit better than that. God damn, that's cheap as hell.
Man, so you don't even think the junkie did that?
I don't even know if the junkie did that. I think he probably
the junkie be having better edits than that. Like, I think he did this with himself. I think he tried it out and somebody told him, yeah, that's good, put it up. It looked like him.
Yeah, he got swing, mother. I'm good. Then he got
swing, mother F up.
Yeah. Then he got 1-4 flat. Mr. 1-4 flat. It was like, Melly don't deserve this. She signed up for this. And I'm like, man, this is the cheapest thing I've ever seen. And I'm like, you put her in the corner and told her to work out that corner. That's what was crazy.
Man, Melly on the road. Melly done took a look behind the curtain and said, I'm getting the fuck on.
Man, that dude gonna have to really sit down and figure it out. Because he got a lot of problems on his hands.
Yeah, hey, what have you seen Melly in a while? Because
I hadn't.
maybe you need to take a road trip. She said she liked the way you look anyway.
Yeah, oh man, I break that man hard, man. It'll be a whole Mika situation over
No,
there.
he won't. He said you can have her.
Yeah, he seemed like one of them cuckolds. You can have her, but I gotta be in the room to watch. I mean, nah.
Oh hell no. He gonna be like, hell nah.
All right,
Well,
I'll be with her, and here come Gil coming in the room with a leather mask on.
Hey, if he gonna do a bid, you gotta go take care of Melly then.
Oh yeah, if he get locked up, it seemed like he might, his tactics ain't working. He talking about all the charges gonna get dismissed and he finna walk. He undefeated in court. Well, he finna suffer a big old L. And when he has to accept guilt. Because word around the campfire that I'm hearing is he might be 3 hots in the cot. All that trolling stuff he talking about. Oh, they ain't got nothing on me. I'm like, all right, we gonna see. That ain't what they saying. We gonna see. Gil coming in with that outfit from GTA San Andreas. He gonna fit in real good over there. It's gonna be raining men. He gonna love that. Gil gonna be making Kool-Aid in the toilet. Hold on, what you want, Cherry? Hold on. Here's your Kool-Aid. Hold on a minute, damn it. It ain't done yet. Don't flush that. Boy, making Kool-Aid in the damn toilet, boy.
Hey man, hey, he gonna send them people by your house, man. You gotta leave that man alone. Hey, look, we just reacting to a video, and that was just comic relief. Gil, don't get your blood pressure up and send nobody over there now.
Right. I don't want no troubles. Oh man.
No, he got that goddamn stowaway junkie as he's sending that boy out on planes now, allegedly.
Oh, he's sitting that junkie here, boy. They gonna send him on a plane, but he ain't gonna have a seat. He gonna be in a silver container, going right back to wherever the hell.
Don't do him like that. They gonna throw his cheap ass in a wooden box.
So all right. I'm getting to my point where it's time for me to go to bed.
Yeah, man. Go ahead and pass out, man.
All right.
Like
Thanks
throw
for having me up, man.
Salute. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, this is a golden one.
Yeah, man. Let me clean it up. Make sure Gil don't pass out. I'm gonna invite his junkie up here to speak for him. You know he in the clouds watching.
Oh yeah, he don't sleep either. Yeah, all that crack in his system, he can't sleep.
Hey, I don't understand these guys, but yeah, man. Salute to you, bro.
All right. I'm out of here. Peace.
Yes, sir. Hot Wang said, I'm suing. No, man, we just trying to figure out what's the goings on is, We don't have no problem with nobody. Ain't no malice with nobody. If Gil want to come up and hit the link and speak on, why he sent Cino his contract, and why, Rashad McCann's job security is up in the air. And do he still think he made the right decision? And do he still feel like the boss? I'm gonna drop the link. If he want to come hit the link, we can have a conversation. He got to show people, man, that he matured past this immature person. He just want to beef and argue. I'm just talking to you, my friend. From black man to Cuban, man, come up here and act like you got some sense, and come have a conversation for the culture. Show us that a Cuban man can have a conversation with a black man. And don't yell and shout. I'm just asking a question, man. What is going on? Salute, Nate. G Money, what's up? Hey, my 100% of nothing is sure looking good to me. Hey, I know that's right. Hey, anybody out there, my 100% of nothing is looking so good to me. Woo woo! I don't know what's wrong with y'all. I'm just saying, man tried to diss me and shit. Say, you ain't got nothing. You don't own nothing. See, that's why I don't wish bad on nobody. Even though he's a dummy, I hope he get this thing figured out and turned around, especially for the other guys on the couch, man. That was a real blessing to some of those guys having a new situation, having visibility. That's important. Being older, black males, some of these guys go off and be retired and they try to find their way. These men are visible. They're on TV. And some people, that's what they want. I turn my motherfucking camera off. But it was very impactful for some of those guys, man. So I know this gotta be a terrible situation to mentally not know, what you got going on in the next coming months. And do you have a job? Like this a man having a gig gives you a sense of purpose. So some of these guys didn't have a sense of purpose. They were figuring them things out. Or they had a lot of money. They were still secure. But going up and talking basketball, being with your guys, that was a good thing. That's why I didn't understand why this guy keep wanting to beef and pretend like a good guy in the public, but all behind the scenes, you got all the time in the world to do dumb shit. So I just never understood that. But you know what they say, what you spend most of your time on, it will show. It will reflect. You can't pretend. You can't hide it for too long. What you do in the dark must come to the light. Do you get tired every day of beefing? Hit the link. Because I want you can't force words into my mouth. I keep saying that I'm not beefing. We're in the content creator space. This man is very visible on YouTube. I reacted to a video. I don't believe what he said. How is that beefing? Please articulate to me, how is that beefing? So Harvey Levin is just up every day beefing with everybody. Is that what you're saying? It's only us Negroes. It's only the Negroes. I need to go on Instagram and say, hey, Negroes, stop putting me into the category of you Negroes. Put me into the category of Harvey Levin. You guys do not go to Harvey Levin page and say, Harvey Levin, why you getting up here beefing with black men every day? Why you snitching on these black men every day? No, they let them report on the story. That's what I did. That's what I'm doing. Stop saying that I'm beefing. That's for rappers and that's for stupid motherfuckers. And I'm no dummy. Now, if you got an issue, come get you some by yourself like a man. And we can handle it like a man. Fair exchange, no robbery. But beefing is for little boys and YNs, and I'm neither. So stop putting your ideology onto a grown-ass man. All right? I don't care that However 11 is LGBTQ. That's his personal life. I'm talking about professionally, we do the same damn thing. We report on the news. So then, the same way they give him a pass, Vlad TV, report on the news. Adam 22, report on the news. First Take, report on LeBron. And I'm going to report on LeBron next. What do you do positive? Report on the news. That's positive. What do you do positive? Come hit the link and tell me what you do positive. Since you said no accountability, let's hold you accountable. You got to practice what you preach. Hit the link, or we're going to fly your ass up out of here. No accountability. Yeah. Hit the link, or we flying you up out of here. Since you subscribe to tell me that stupid shit. All right, y'all give them a chance. Y'all warm up your engine, because we got to throw them out of here. We're giving you a chance to ask whatever question you want, and then allow me to ask you a question. He said, what's wrong with you raising your voice at me? Oh, I didn't mean to raise my voice. Now, if my voice raised, then I apologize. But I just wanted to drive that point home. You know me and you down like 4 flat tires. So that's why I thought I could raise my voice at you here and there. But no, if I raise my voice, I'm in the truck. You know. No harm, no foul. Yeah, we don't want no smoke. Not over here, in any language. I didn't take it personal. Yeah, I'm just in the truck. That's all. When I open up that back window, when I'm on that swagger dash, I try to talk louder, so I don't know if y'all can hear it or not. But now that I know you can hear it, I can keep my regular voice going. But we down like 4 flats. On the rim, scraping the pavement, kicking up sparks. Somebody excuse him, he know not what he doing. Yeah, exactly. No, that's just what most people need to do. Shit. Just, you know. I don't know how loud I sound, you know. And I'm leaning down into the computer right now. Let me turn this motherfucker down. I might be, there you go. Turn it down 3 notches. Look at my baby mama trying to micromanage. You gonna be on time? Girl, shut up. That's when I don't answer and just show up. Let you micromanage me. Nope. Kwame talking your white voice. I don't know what no white voice is. Now I got my code switching voice right here now. I can code switch. You gotta take all the bass out your voice. You gotta lower your voice. You gotta be softer. He don't want no verbal smoke. Sling him up out of here then. Get him up out of here, man. I'm sensitive because I asked for a conversation on what you said. Yeah, what am I supposed to beatbox with you in text? Nah, I can't beatbox with you through text. So you ain't gonna come up here and stand on what you texting. Then we gotta relieve you of all that text. This the generation of just saying they trolling so they don't have to stand on what they said. I'm from that Lil John era. Well, I ain't said that. He said that. Nigga, stand up. You don't like what I'm saying, then fuck. You gotta stand on what you say. I don't believe in all that. I'm just trolling. That's an excuse. That's like the guys that like to text the girls because they scared to tell them what they want to say. So they say, "Give me your Instagram, give me your text," and then they text all freaky, but they wouldn't tell them that. I like to talk, so I'm gonna tell you whatever I got to say. And I don't want no record of it anyway, so I'd rather you call me. And if you record me, I'm gonna sue you. Two-party state, baby. This is the duck in the smoke era. It don't even gotta be no smoke. It just have conversation. These niggas bros only want to talk to you when they got an allegation. You notice when they pull up on me, it's hell, didn't Oak beat you up? Didn't somebody do this 30 years ago? 25 years ago, yeah, you was drunk. Yeah, this is man, shut up, nigga. We talking right now, man. What's up? How you doing? Negroes can't have no conversation no more. Their conversations be immature and whack. Wanna act like you a boss for these white folk. Nigga, sometimes I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes being a boss ain't a good thing. Nigga, sometimes I get paid last, and sometimes I don't get paid. I gotta wait. Nigga, being a boss wasn't good during COVID. I ain't getting no check for 10 months on that rent. So yeah, it's a difference. Sometimes being a boss is excelente. The money you put up, you get back, and it's flowing, and it goes great. And then other times, being a boss is not so great. When you got 3 or 4 AC units done go out, and it's 6,500 per AC unit, and then you got to replace the wall unit. Sometimes being a boss is stressful, but it's rewarding at the same time. That's why being a boss ain't for everybody. What's up, Russ?
What's going down, Playboy? You all right?
Man, I'm right as the milk.
Man, I feel you on that. Man, I just came up here to scream at you, man, just hollering at you, seeing what's up
Come
with you.
closer to the mic.
Huh?
You sound like you far away from your mic.
Oh shit, I got that Bluetooth on. All right, let me come
Yeah,
out. I mean, go
you
back out and come back in.
wait, like you shy, like it sound like you scared damn D gonna hear you or something, nigga.
Hey, nah, I'm in my
No,
work truck. I'm in my work truck. You want me to come out, go back out, and come back in?
yeah, just take your headphone down and come back in real quick.
All right.
All right. Yeah, his mic usually way louder than that shit. Yeah, it sound like that nigga his probation officer listening to something. Yeah, I know I'm a Mississippi pimp, but I'm on your link, bus. No chill Gill said he'll cut all this stuff off, this hate Gill. I mean, if that's your response is to go flag people or pay for flags because you don't like what somebody's saying, you just validate my point. I gotta set another live up on my main channel and my Patreon because we got to have some conversation. Man, I'm gonna be hyped up on Celsius. Hey, Baker Man, I'm hyped up on Celsius. I ain't getting no sleep good. I'm gonna have to try to take a nap today at some point. Or crash out early and then wake up. I can't wait to get back to my dip bar. I gotta get my dip game back up. I was going good for like 2-3 days on that dip bar. And then I've been traveling. I'm gonna start throwing that thing on the back of the truck. I can do that anywhere. Man, let me go around everybody. Carrying this big old trailer. I see you, Russ. Hold on. What's going on, Mississippi Pimp?
Hey, now is that better? You still my still hard of hand?
No, that's the mic I'm used to. I'm like, what the hell happened to this nigga mic?
Nah, man, I'm in my work truck, man. I'm headed to Milledgeville, man. That's why I'm like, God damn, man. I know it's a lot of background noise and shit.
Shit, I'm right past. I'm right by you.
Oh, okay, all right, that's a bet. Man, what's going down, man? I heard you talking about that Gill shit. Boy, hey, boy, he came on this motherfucking record shop, and now it's far from glory. Is boy, look here, it's priceless.
Yeah, he wanna flag me because I reacted to a video and said that I don't believe that it had anything to do with the HOA, and that I believe that he don't like Rashard McCants. He care about he exposing himself, if you ask me. He care about my opinion that much that he's willing to flag me because of that opinion.
Yeah, that's why he got that boy working extra hours, man. Come after you.
No, I just see why he can't get that girl no baby. His testosterone level's low. Gil, you need to get on some TRT. You know, we above 40. Ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. Get your testosterone up, bro. You wouldn't be acting like this if your testosterone levels back normal. You would not care about what I'm saying this much, bro. This don't make no sense.
Yeah, I think that was one of the most celebrity engagements. They really ain't into each other, man. I really think, wasn't she getting smashed by her boy? The other MTR? I think MTR was busting that ass up.
Well, I don't know. I can't speak towards that, but he trying to. They all online, all on Instagram. Ooh, Kwame and Gil beefing. This is long-standing beef, and I know why they doing that, because they don't want to deal with the responsibility of what I'm actually saying. I've been saying it this whole time. This kid is not a boss. This is all cap. This is White Zaddy using him as a figurehead, pretending like he's a boss. But they can do the hiring, they can do the firing, and they can even fire his ass. And so that's what we're seeing play out. But nobody want to deal with that reality. Nobody want to deal with the reality of, I'm saying that I don't think it was the HOA. And if it was the HOA, he's saying that they were supposed to go to a meeting. Well, I happened to sign a contract with a homeowners association, and it was never a they. They wanted my black ass to show up because if I violated, I'm the one who signed the contract. So he's showing you that this dude is immature. But they want to make it like a beef because they don't want to deal with the reality of what I'm saying because they like him.
Hey, KB, you know how they were saying they gonna make that documentary out of you? Well, you need to make a documentary out of his fall from grace. Because when he came over here, he had everybody in uproar because he had the name. But now it ain't looking too good. It ain't looking too good. I can't believe he said when Sino played that one little skit. I can't believe he said the junkie was the only one believed in me. That's why he got the opportunity. Get the fuck out of here, man.
That's wild. You got a whole family. You got a support system. You got an ex-wife. You got kids. You got a baby mama. Your baby mama don't believe in you. Like, I don't understand. Like, you got a stranger offline that needs your money. Yeah, of course he'll believe in your shit. He think you a millionaire still. So he gonna believe in anything you say so he can get some of that money. This nigga want to roll your blunts. He one of them type of cat. He's a fucking blunt
Yeah.
roller.
What's my bad? This motherfucker might be going out. What's the name for Puffy? Bentley Farnsworth.
Yeah, he a Farnsworth Bentley ass nigga. The dirty version. That nigga got the nerve to be the dirty version of Farnsworth Bentley. Oh, I should have rolled your blood. But again, for those people on Instagram or for those YouTubers that's covering this, you can try to allege that it's beefing. Cool. Name it whatever you want. If it makes you feel better to say that we're beefing, name it that. But don't overlook the fact that Kwame Brown said that he wasn't no boss. That Kwame Brown in Low Light said that he should have never gave up 50% of that company. And he gave up more than 50%. Because if y'all are 50% partners, who is deciding who's hired and who's fired and whose name is on the check is the boss. That's who's everybody's going to listen to. So that's what I pointed out. Don't come up here and try to fake the people like ownership is not important. Yeah, don't ever come up here telling people that ownership is not important when now you see if Gilbert had ownership of this situation and he caught this Fed case, guess what would have happened? Nothing. Nothing. It would have been nothing. He would have been able to go through this situation. He would have been able to go through this situation, see it through. If he beat the charge, continue on. But hey, get mad at me all you want because I don't believe the buffoonery. I don't believe. Who is this in the chat? Say what? I can't see that. Yes, I'm tired. I gotta wait till I get around this curve. Can't read on the curve. I don't know what happened to Russ. He fell off. That new studio they got is dope, KB. Well, if they got a new studio, cool, but you still got to sign a deal. Why was Rashard McCants up there saying, I don't know if we're gonna be re-signed? Nah, Nate, we can't kill the show today, Nate. I know we ain't let you on yesterday. We gotta do it 2 days in a row, Nate. Sign the deal then. Get these guys job security. Yeah, don't have Rashard McCants thinking that they're not gonna get re-signed when they're the #1 show. That's all I'm saying. If you got the studio, stop the internet games and stop the cap. The #1 show don't have to wait till the last hour and for them to sign a deal and have their guys out searching for new work. I'm not gonna let my brand go from this big arena with fucking it looked like a damn real arena with a shot clock and everything else in it to now we Zoom arena. I'm not letting it get to that point. We're gonna just segue into the new space. Hey guys, we're gonna be moving into a new space. Bear with me as we move it. And then maybe you see one episode on that, but no, we ain't going into no motherfucking Zoom arena. But again, stop saying everything that I do is beef. I don't see these cats in real life though. And you can find me at your local Home Depot or Walmart. So there ain't nobody, Nobody worry about no goddamn other basketball player. So what I'm saying is not beef. Deal with what I'm saying. Come up and talk to me about it. You know, why all them black women that you bragged about, why are they fired now? Boss man, if we give you the credit for hiring them and saying that's a great thing, then we got to give you the credit when they no longer with us or with Gil's Arena. Don't you think? Ain't that fair? If you're going to take the credit for hiring them, why can't you take the credit now that they're fired? You wish both of us the best in our endeavors. I do too. I tried to do business with them. I wasn't with no monkey business with getting up on camera, yelling and shouting, and you making me try to look like I'm underneath you while you trying to act like you the big man. I said, let's go get 300 doors together. That'll be some bullshit. Fuck all this hollering on camera. Let's go get 300 doors and take that residual income and let's go buy something else. See, he's sitting on the couch. Just imagine this, y'all. He talking about he need infrastructure, right? And he's sitting on the couch with supposed to be 4 other millionaires. 4 millionaires. With the exception of Rashad McCants, because he didn't have a long NBA career, so we ain't counting his pocket. But you got Swaggy P, who's made millions. You got Kenyon, who's made millions. You got Gil, who's made super millions. And you got Brandon Jennings, who's made millions. You telling me if they all got together and they believed in the concept, Cameron and Mace bust their situation down into 2. They got 4 that they can split up the cost to build a studio, and now they can split this equal shares and go to other sponsorship deals with being bosses of the studio. So while everybody telling me how to do my business, they could be worried about their business. That's all I'm saying. While everybody telling me how to do my business, they could be worried about their business. Stop having this runaway junkie come and focus so much energy on other men. And then have him focus on you and your brand. That shit lame every day. I'm damn sure gonna comment on the things I see, especially the clickbait stuff that they doing on these sports shows. Sports is super saturated. Yeah, all these sports shows done came out now. All these sports shows done came out. So there's like 6 more sports shows for Gil's Arena to compete with. You know, that you got to account for that when you're doing business. You got other people that you got to compete with, especially if you want to be like ESPN. Without them flagging me all the time, niggas can't do what I do. I just get up here and run my mouth and people fuck with me. But listen, y'all, that's it. That shit piss you off. Piss who off? Piss me off? Somebody talking about dying. Why y'all letting this person say that in my chat? I don't know who this is, but I'm gonna have to tamper you down real quick. We don't talk like that in this chat. Okay? Tamper you down. You don't subscribe up over here to put those type of words that's against the algorithm in this chat. Kwame say Hibachi should listen to a buzz. Let me see. He should listen to you. Hold on. Let me just get you up out of here real quick. I thought that term bus was just a term for basketball. Why are you talking about that now when I don't play basketball? Yeah. I told you that bus term was to invalidate a man. Then all your kids should be a bus, and half of you grown ass niggas should be a bus. You could be more available to your kids and your woman if you was a bus. You can stomp around this bitch a little bit how you want if you're a bus, a little more. If you was a bus, you could, boy, look at here. A bus, if I could be a bus. I'm gonna have all y'all singing that shit one day. A bus, if I could be a bus. Well, I done did some hell of a shit. Well, I'm just talking about, see, motherfuckers ain't gonna, I always have to say my track record because motherfuckers don't appreciate you. They try to appreciate you after you gone. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna just let you know that I had a hellacious, I have a hellacious run. I'm only 43 years old. Did I remind y'all I was the prom king? Let me go back. You know I was the prom king, right? Let me take y'all back to a story about 2001. I'm the motherfucking prom king. You know, a lot of people have sad, sob stories in high school of being bullied, picked on, and fucked up. Not me. In 1 year, I was the prom king. I was the player of the year. And I was Mr. Georgia. All in one motherfucking year. McDonald's All-American. You know, I was already signed, sealed in the University of Florida for a full ride scholarship. I mean, I'm like a hell of a son too. Like, what type of mama would want to have a son like me? Like, if you got, like, let's just say I was born to some parents that had college fund money or trust fund money. Then all that money would have went to me to splurge and just buy Maseratis and shit. Because, or I would have invested it. I would have been a millionaire in college already. Because I would have been investing that money because I would have had a full ride scholarship. You know, I'm one of them kids. Mama, you don't need no money for a kid like me. I'm going to bring the money back. Some of y'all just got kids that just want to be real niggas. Golly, I'm talking about, man, I had a great run. Then I fucked around and became the #1 draft pick. Then I ain't have to learn how to talk to girls no more because, you let that car talk for you. And then now, once I got out the league, a couple years on the landlord, doing real estate, buying up schools and shit, living quiet and shit. Then I got back on the internet. I got back hot, like the ears would say. A lot of visibility. I mean, that's just a storybook life that they trying to look over. Can't look over this shit. Boo. I'm more visible than Tracy McGrady. All these guys that they say legends at basketball, I have more of an online presence than they do. They can go start a YouTube. Nobody want to hear nothing from no goddamn cross-eyed ass Tracy McGrady. Lazy-eyed punk. Motherfucker had Yao Ming, all these players, and still couldn't win shit. Luis Scola. Motherfucker play with Vince Carter, Yao Ming, Luis Scola, Shane Battier. Well, how many guys we need to give you to try to do anything? That shit's sad, man. I seen got that, yeah, Rayford Austin, and then they had that lazy eye punk out there shooting threes the other day on the broadcast. Millionaire nigga with a job. That's the only thing he can think about is working. Me and you ain't the same type of nigga, Tracy. If I would have made the type of money you making, I'd be handing out jobs. I'm still employing people right now. I ain't made the type of money Tracy made, and I'm giving out jobs. This dummy got a job. And crying about his past. I can see if you was talking sports and you was excited about it, enjoying the opportunity just to be around the game, to have a hobby like Shaq, like Charles Barkley. No, he up there trying to rewrite his history, crying and shit. If I would have played with Shaq, shut your bitch ass. Man, I'm tired of players like that. Man, you had your run, it's over. T-Mac and his podcast are doing numbers. He getting pushed by a major. Of course he gonna do numbers. That's not delusional. Those are facts. If T-Mac, I said if T-Mac had a YouTube, idiot, what stopped T-Mac, since y'all love T-Mac so much, what stopped T-Mac from getting on YouTube, since he's such a legend, and just talking his same sport talk on YouTube? Lowlights do it. Y'all don't know Lowlights, who he is. He talk basketball and get crazy numbers on basketball. Why can't they? Why do they gotta go to ESPN and all these places if they so great when you can go direct to consumer? You not doing numbers, man. They gotta flag my page every 2 weeks, genius. I'm doing numbers with you. You subbed up to tell me all this, and you helping my chat rate. You subbed up and you chatting at a chat rate that I need. So thank you. You gonna help these ads come on here a little more. I might promote you to hater of the week, boy. Look at, I'm gonna time this one out. Watch this. This is how you get your chat rate up. Time this account out, and they come right back in here with a new account. And boom, that's another hit. I control y'all. I control y'all, man. This is how you run your own platform. Tracy should be over here doing this, putting it on the line. He rich already, ain't right? So start your own show. You're not oppressing me by going up there with that crooked ass hip, shooting that jump shot. And he should have took care of himself better than that. This man ain't even 50 years old, walking like he 90. Hip all shifted up in the air, limping and shit. Come on, man. Nigga soft, sad. I seen that hip all lifted up in the air like that, limping. If he like that right now, boy, just imagine 10 years from now. Lord have mercy. I'm finna get home and stretch and do my squats right now. See, these niggas don't understand. They think everything about money. How your quality of life like? How your quality of life like? Nigga, man, please. Can Tracy still play basketball right now? Hell no. Man, I be smoking. I be goddamn chilling. I can guarantee goddamn T, I can stretch out, get loose, and kick goddamn a lot of these shifts, hit old niggas that's supposed to be young. We all around the same age. Tracy ain't but 2-3 years older than me. So I'm 43, about to be 47. Tracy got to be 44. Tracy got to be about 46, 47. Maybe even 45. Probably 46, 47. You heard I quit on the workout? I wouldn't give a damn. I'm not going to argue with you about what you heard about me in the workout. I wouldn't give a fuck what you heard. Just talk. Let me talk to the person who said it, and then we can go from there. Vince Carter was draining threes. Yeah, right. Until the announcer said, "Come on, guys, let's hit going around." Tracy went to bricking, and that hip still fucked up. Man, the way Tracy used to fly through the air, I pray to God I'm not moving like that in just 3 more years. Man, the way he used to fly through the air, he did a tip dunk and talking about, oh, man, I can still get up there and do a whammer jump. I gotta go to the gym, man. I'm gonna lay down. Man, listen, I'm just off of knee surgery and everything. And I can go in the gym. I can smoke me a goddamn swagger dad, lay down, chill, and jump up off the goddamn ground and dunk better than that. Shit. I ain't living in the past, nigga. These niggas living in the past. I'm going home to stretch and get my workout on now. Shit. Tracy, let's have a foot race right now. I bet I'll whip your hip ass right now. That man hips fucked up. Yeah, it looked like it hurt. But the way Tracy used to fly through the air, and that was the best dunk he had. Now Vince Carter looked like he's still moving pretty good. Vince Carter's shot was fluid. His body looked like he does stretches and he got a fluid motion with his body. He don't look like he could just fly through the air like half man, half amazing, but he look like he can get up there and still dunk a little bit if you push him. One versus one. Shit, we can do one versus one on my platform. See, that's what's wrong with these Negroes, man. They always trying to take you to white zaddy so everybody can make money off of you. I tell you what, we can go one-on-one. We'll just film it on my page. I got a platform. I got a media production. I have somebody filming. We'll bring cameras in and production. Yeah, we'll film it on my platform. I'll kick Tracy McGrady's shift hip ass. I'll show y'all that it don't matter about all that bus shit and all that shit they be telling y'all. They gonna want to fight because they be listening to all that shit they hear in the media. I remember when I went for my little Big 3 workout. I went out that motherfucker. I ain't played basketball in so goddamn long before that Big 3 thing. And I heard about that Big 3. I started working out for like 3 weeks. Went out that motherfucker and went stupid. You don't just blowing by their ass. One dude wanted to beat me up. I'm like, look here, little fella. I'm not finna be in here fighting you, clown. We always could go outside. They always want to argue in front of a group full of people and shit. I don't want nobody to see when I poke your eye out. What? One-on-one with Tracy, let Vince be the ref. I don't give a damn who the referee. He don't stand a chance. Because I'm going to press up on him and make him have to shift that hip every time. Then when I get the ball, it's over. He going to be too brittle. Because I'm faster than you think. He going to want to fight if he lose. Oh, he going to guarantee lose. And he going to be thinking about the name on the back of his jersey instead of what's happening to him. Oh, he can do that? Oh, book up, book up. Come here, book up. Shut up, bitch. Book up. That's what it's going to be. I'll be talking shit, too. If you beat him one-on-one, his name is done. What would he be able to do to stop me? I can stop him, but he can't stop me. I'm quick enough to guard. I guarded people like that all the time. They used to switch me out on Steve Nash. So I can move these feet. And as soon as his goddamn Brokeback Mountain ass miss, I'm going to take him in that deep water and drown him. He can't play basketball no more anyway. So that's weird to even talk like that. I could tell he can't play no more. This nigga hip fucked up. Yeah, ho, your cat sick. Yeah, that's MJ. I'll be talking to him. Yeah, ho. Your cat sick? You ain't that much bigger. Oh, yes, I am. Oh, yes, I am. This is a different type of country strip here, boy. And I'm gonna remember that shit he said about that trade with that lazy ass eye in front of them white folk. I'm gonna just be thinking like, you sell out ass nigga. And I ain't gonna shoot no jump shot. I'm gonna make them have to guard me with energy every play. I ain't shooting nail jump shot. I'm going through your chest for all that talking. See, everybody keep making basketball about stat sheets. See, I ain't used to that. I'm under that old Hooper's hoop. It can not be your day that day. You can fuck around and lose. I could be talking that shit and lose. But guess what? I'm willing to put it out there to see. That number shit is just so you can hide and don't have to play nobody. That's when they can get on their high horse. Oh, I'm a legend. I don't got to play you. Ain't nobody hearing that. If you a hooper, hoop. Hoopers don't do all that talking. They sell it on the basketball court. Your accolades and your stats don't get you out of hoop. That's what's wrong with this generation of hoopers. They accolades and they stats get them out of hooping. MJ didn't tell me his accolades and his stats. Ask MJ, did he play me one-on-one? I asked for that. I came there and asked for that off the rip. Hey, I need that one-on-one. I'm not here to sit around you. I don't think you still play. You coming back. You trying to fuck my shit up. You old. Let's get it. He played me one-on-one. Kobe played me one-on-one as well. I don't get around no true hoopers and don't play them. I got to see what you about. If I would have been on LeBron's team, I would have been fucking with him every day. I gotta see it, nigga. What's up? Swaggy P. Me and Swaggy P played one-on-one all the time. Because I started watching this game and I realized, I said, God damn. I said, this boy lights out if you let him go left. But going right, he's not as effective. So I started saying, Swaggy, your game basic as fuck. You gotta go right. If you go right, you're going all the way to the basket. If you go left, your pull-up is deadly. So I'm just gonna force you to go right. And I'm big enough and strong enough to keep you from getting all the way to the basket. So he'd be like, shut up, don't tell my secret. Like, I would just sit on his left hand. You're not going left. Because I don't care if you right there on the money, he gonna make it. If he get one dribble to the left, he's gonna make it. Damn near, and the degree of difficulty of the shots going left is crazy. I damn near took Swaggy P confidence away. So Doug got me up off him. Doug said, don't play on one-on-one no more. I was busting his ass so bad, Doug, I used to always show out in front of the game. Doug would sit me down 10 games, 15 games, and we'll go out there on the main court and play one-on-one, and the crowd get to see it. They be like, wait a minute. I thought how is Kwame hurt? They got him on the DMP list, and we see how fast he's blowing by everybody and doing all this. They put so much pressure on Doug, they told me, practice down on the practice court. Don't go up on the main court no more. I said, huh? Yeah, they wouldn't let me shoot before the games on the main court because they know we was playing one-on-one. They say shoot down at the bottom. So they would make us do running drills and everything where the fans can't see. Because them fans was like, how you keeping this boy on the bench if he can do all this shit? That's why Rashad McCants was going to tell this dumbass boy, you still got to have the opportunity. You can do whatever you want to do in practice. Practice don't matter. Practice the coach still got to put you in the game. You still got to get the opportunity to show what you got going on in the game. Otherwise, you could be the greatest practice player who ever lived. Nobody don't give a fuck about that. Without the opportunity, you the greatest practice player who ever lived. I dare Swaggy P to say I'm lying, though. Me and that nigga, well, he probably gonna tell a different story. Like, nah, he told me to get away from your ass. Hey, Doug used to watch me like a hawk. Cause I used to tell these young guys, man, don't crash out for this lame ass dude. Jordan can go right and left though. Jordan, they cut off his first. He used to only be able to go right hand. He would go all the way to the basket, and then he had to develop all that stuff that he got. He developed all that extra stuff. But with Swaggy, I'm talking about if he go left, it's over with. He said, "Hold up, bro. You was held back more than you ever told. This is the first time I heard that part. Why don't you talk more about that journey?" Only because people always like to say you make excuses. You know, most of these people only want to hear you take accountability and say it's your fault so they can have this feel good story of let's let him back into good graces because he took accountability. When it's no, man, that's cap. Some of these people know what I'm talking about. These people full of shit. And when you don't want to go along to get along, nigga, that's punishments for it. Literally, they told me to go practice on the practice floor because if they put you on a DMP list, they usually give a fake injury on why you injured. So if you out there dunking and shooting and running on the court and you going faster than a damn jackrabbit, then the fans can see they like, wait a minute, how the hell y'all DMPing this guy and saying he your future, and this motherfucker doing all this and he ain't playing in the game? They're not trying to answer those questions, so they got to come up with an excuse. Oh, his hand's too small. Oh, this. Oh, that. So that's how that works. And fans don't know no better. They just fall for everything that the media say. Most coaches know how to use the media as their little manipulation tool, and that's what they do. That's how that works. Manipulate, create narratives, and it is what it is. Hold on, y'all. I gotta run in this store real quick to use the restroom. Hold on, y'all. man, I appreciate y'all, man. I had to pee, boy. Oh, Lord, I had to pull over. Ah, let me get me some gas while I'm right here. Oh, man, I had to rush in that store, boy. Lord have mercy. So while I'm at the gas station, let me get me some gas. But yeah, man, I don't talk a lot of them basketball stories like that because again, people are just gonna come back and say, "Oh, he making excuses," as if they know, But man, they used to do all kind of crazy shit. I think they wanted me to crash out because they wanted to have an excuse to say, "Look, this is why you don't pick young guys." So they would do stupid little shit like put. They have me lifting all day, every day. I'll be in there from 6 o'clock in the morning to damn near 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm lifting. I'm doing all this shit, and I'm telling them like I don't feel good right now. This shit don't feel good. Like I feel sluggish. I feel heavy. No, no, you got to get stronger. And it wasn't nobody pushing me around. No, no, you got to get bigger. You got to get bulkier. I'm like, bigger for what? I'm like, I'm strong as a goddamn ox. And then next day, they say, oh, well, in the media, they'll put it out. He's too big. He's too slow. He's too heavy. So that would be the excuse that they put me on IR. I'm like, I told these motherfuckers 3 weeks ago that this shit I'm feeling too sluggish. I'm feeling too heavy. 3 weeks ago, I told them that. Then they'll wait 3 weeks later and put me on DMP, put me on IR saying we're going to drop him down for like a week, or I mean, a month so he can lose weight because he's too heavy. I'm like, these son of a bitches. So I just started staying quiet. I was like, you ain't gonna crash out. Just stay quiet. Hold on, let me put the gas in here. This pump right here, bro. Oh, never mind. It looked like a diesel pump, but the diesel pump broke. It's out of order. Well, let me order me some Dunkin' right here online and go in there and get it. They got a Dunkin' attached to it. Let me hit my online. I don't want to stand in line. Easier to lose weight playing? Yeah, it's easier to lose weight playing, but they just didn't want me around the team. So they got to create narratives and excuses so that they can do what they want to do. So if you notice, unless you think it's a coincidence that every media station at the time was saying the same thing. Mike Wilbon, Kornheiser, Stephen A. Smith, all these guys saying the same thing about a player who's not even playing. Where are they getting this information from? Then, do you think I let Sally Jenkins into my home? No. So where is she getting her information from? Like every article and everything was written negative about a person. How did I get to this point? Nobody asks. You think somebody is going to invest $12 million into somebody that can't do the things that Sally Jenkins said in a news article? That means these got to be the dumbest white people in the world. That they sent the feds to watch my daddy, watch my brother, all these things they knew about that they had Charlemagne the God say. So you think that they didn't investigate me before they gave me $12 million being from the hood? Nobody ever thought about that. And then they write an article and say that I can't do nothing. When I'm in the newspaper where a project manager is saying that this kid wants to work extra. This kid likes to work on Saturday. This kid is going to build the future. This kid is going to definitely be a builder. That's what they said about me as a 14, 15-year-old. But I just relapsed when I got to the league, and then I lost every inkling of how to do anything. It just don't make sense. A kid that was signed, sealed, and delivered to go to University of Florida, full ride scholarship by his sophomore summer, somehow is so dumb he can't take dry cleaning to the dryer, to the dry cleaner. Yeah, something about this story is not adding up. Yeah, just something just ain't right. He says Sally Jenkins is just another ignorant white liberal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's a white liberal because I'm pretty sure her son didn't have the. He probably had a better upbringing than I did, and he's probably not as successful as I am now or was back in the past. Just think about it. They don't want to give me no credit for nothing, but if I would have just went to college, a young black man to get himself a full ride scholarship to college out of the environment that I was, somebody would say that's a win. That is a positive, strong young man with willpower. Then to not only do that and have that on the table, but to make it to the #1 draft pick, and some white people gave me $12 million for the next $3 million a year for the next 3-4 years. Like, wow. How in the world can she talk shit about me and her son couldn't do shit that I did? Oh, but she's going to say her son wasn't 7 foot, but her son wasn't on welfare either. Her son wasn't eating government cheese either. So these people crazy, man. They afraid to highlight what us young males do. They wanted to highlight me when I was going to talk about my daddy. That's when we was going to put the spotlight on me. When they put the spotlight on black young males, it's to tell them that their father is absent and how great their mama is. That's what they wanted to do to me. We ain't do that. My mama said my son worked. I'm the only #1 draft pick that mama is on record saying my son worked. Yeah, she gave me my props. Because I'm a bad mama jamma. Humbly. And you really can't compare me to nothing. Me and LeBron got a similar story, like before basketball. That's about it. But this ain't created over here. You can go look up public records and look up how many times they kicked in our door when I was a kid. It's the Freedom of Information Act. You can go look it up. So that's why it's hard for me to be around certain people. That's why I got to be by myself. When I be around people that I think is cool from my old neighborhood, you know, a lot of them scheming and trying to find a way to get in my pocket. They don't look at me the same. I don't really fit in around these weirdo celebrities because half of these dudes is yags and they want to get in your pants or have a threesome with you, or they want to act like they want to sleep with your girl, but they really want you. So I don't fit in with them. So I'll just be by myself. And then when some people get around you, because they done built up this thought in their mind that celebrities are the end all be all of where you should be at and who you should be around, when most of them life fucked up. Most of them drug addicts and fucked up and scared of everybody. So I don't know why the hell you want to be like that. They mad at me because I expose how soft most of these dudes is. They can't go to the store by themselves. They scared. I don't want no life like that. Salute, bro. You put respect on your name and force people to examine the word bust. You made a lot of people rethink their position. Yeah, if I'm a bust, what are you? Shit. Salute to you, Bill. And these folks took all my money. They took that money back. And I'm still talking shit. If you think I'm, you know, I'm doing okay now, imagine if they ain't take $22.5 million from me. Man, please. Y'all wouldn't even know who Donald Trump is. I'd be competing with Trump. but I'm still gonna compete with them. That's the type of cat I am. Some cats think it's all over. I don't think it's over, Nick. When I wake up and do like this, I'll be like, okay, let's get it. Let's get it, baby. I'm supposed to have the same basketball story as LeBron, but I wouldn't put on no motherfucking dress though. And I ain't that friendly. Once they doing all that bunkie games, I'm out the door. Kwame, you got some swagger? No, man, I'm driving, man. Trying to get me locked up, big hat lad. LeBron put on a dress in that Flo Bron commercial. He was up there twerking with a wig and a dress on. Flo Bron. I don't know why he couldn't just be regular Bron. I ain't with all that shit. So I'll be a bust. But one thing I ain't gonna be is they puppet. Y'all just look up to the wrong type of people. That's all it is. Am I taking away his basketball skills? No. Do I think the numbers are inflated to fit a narrative? Yes. But as soon as you ask me to put this wig and this dress on, you have directly violated man code. So they don't like guys like me. You can't ask me to do no shit like that. Put on a what? Nigga, why? You don't get out my goddamn face. That's going to be the conversation. I thought you wanted LeBron. I ain't know you wanted goddamn LaFon, LaWanda. Fuck out of here. It looked like you was in a rush to get a shot off sometimes. You'll be in a rush to get a shot off sometimes too if you got a goddamn coach on the sideline ready to snatch you out every 2 seconds and ready to call the media and tell everything on you. Basketball is a game of mistakes. You got to play it with reckless abandonment. You got to have a coach, especially when you're dealing with a young player that skipped a step. You got to allow for mistakes. My first game, I had 13 rebounds. I had 18 rebounds, 13 points, and 6 block shots. There's a players that go to college for goddamn 4 years and don't come out and get 18 rebounds. You can build off that. A guy come in and I missed a couple easy ones too, because them motherfuckers were so much stronger than me. So when they would knock me, I needed to work on my base. That's the main thing I needed to work on. Because I will say this, when Dale Davis or those guys hit you, boy, that shit make you go. That shit used to have me going flying, boy. I'll try to gather and go up and dunk. You get bumped by Dale Davis or one of them big motherfuckers. That rookie year, I would go flying. So I would have had to work on my base. But that ain't bulking a bunch of weight on me, though. That's just doing some squats and some band work. But I was telling them, like, why the hell y'all complaining about little chip shot? I'm trying to recover from my hand injury. At this time, they already knew my hand was fucked up. So I'm trying to figure out how to work with this broke hand and this broke wrist and how to shoot my shot now that my wrist is all fucked up. Because prior to me getting drafted, my wrist wasn't like that. I broke my hand after my workout. Well, yeah. Well, now, when did I break my hand? I got to ask you, Donis. I got to get that timeline down. I'm not that good at remembering 24 years ago, like the rest of these cats. But when I busted my goddamn hand and my wrist up, my jump shot changed. That big ass knot that is in my wrist. My jump shot used to be silkier, like what? They still living in 2002? Shit, I'm living right now, man. I got shit to do right now. Some of these cats just basketball players, and that's cool. That's cool enough. I'll show you the payroll of a boss. That shit is expensive. I'm underdog to give. Let me show these niggas how boss work, man. Let me show these niggas that boss talk, man. Niggas ain't no damn bosses. My baby mama, are you in Atlanta? Yes. What the fuck do you want? You okay? Let me show y'all how bosses really work. What's going on, brother?
Not a whole lot, sir.
Are y'all going out there today?
I'm trying to go there tomorrow. I have some other things that I need to finish today.
Okay.
I thought my guys were gonna finish it this weekend, but they couldn't. So
all right.
They're trying to get it done today.
Well, the container is out there already. I'm gonna have my cousin call you today and bring you a lock because I didn't want to lock it up because excuse me, I didn't want to lock it up and leave with the key. So I have my cousin with the lock. He'll just give it to you. So when you finish, when you guys finish putting that stuff in there, just lock it up for me.
I will, no problem.
Can you meet him this afternoon to get the key?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I can meet him anytime.
All right.
Just let me know when you want me to meeting and meeting whenever. I'm gonna be downtown Brunswick, so if he is close somewhere in there, I can meet him right there.
Okay, I got you. I'll let you know. I'll let you know in like an hour or so.
Okay, perfect.
All right, appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Brown. Bye.
Yeah. You on YouTube every day talking about nothing. You need a life, young man. Oh, okay. Well, you on YouTube signing up to my page to text that you need a life more than I do. You need a whole $10? You sign up to my page to type that in the chat. Man, that's sad there, boy. I don't think I'll go out my way like that. If I'm somebody important, right? If I think I'm the shiznits, ain't nowhere in the world. I got it on subscribers only mode for 5 fucking minutes. I'm making sure you gotta really go out your way and disrespect yourself, and because time is something you can't get back. Nigga, you waited 5 whole minutes to sub up to my channel only to get blocked. Somebody blocked that stupid motherfucker. You waited 5 whole minutes to say one thing to get blocked. The fuck is wrong with these people, man? Next time I'm gonna put it up to 10 minutes. I'm gonna make you motherfuckers feel it. Slow ass. You trying to come in here and diss me, and you waited 5 minutes that you can't get back in your life just to text that to get blocked. Now, how you feel now, dummy? I'm gonna make you niggas find better use of your time. See, I'm not the so-called celebrity that's gonna focus on celebrities and only do celebrity content. You know why? Celebrities ain't really shit. Celebrities ain't out shooting in the damn streets. Celebrities go get motherfuckers like you that idol worship celebrities, that you throw your motherfucking life away and you go do 10, 20 years behind a bitch ass nigga that won't bust a grape in a fruit fight. So I'm talking directly to you. So hopefully you'll see how stupid you sound and behave. And maybe it's a preventative measure. So you online talking to a celebrity being disrespectful, and the chat can see that you just going out your way to be a dumbass. See, it's one thing to be a troll or whatever y'all want to call it, and it's another thing to be a dumbass. Oh boy, they got them police on the bridge. Lord, yes, Lord, I slowed down at the right time, and I'm still clicking down. I'm still clicking down. I'm still clicking down. Miss Collins, boy, they mad up in this chat now, boy. That's the type of dude I'll put a tattoo of a favorite player on his body. Yeah, they'll put LeBron tramp stamp on their back. Talking about what? I love him as a player. Some of these niggas got a LeBron tramp stamp. That's what I think. Hey, look here, man. Y'all need to get that LeBron tramp stamp covered up now. I'm tired of this shit. Tramping yourself out for LeBron. Every opinion you hear, you want to jump out there with your Superman capes on. But you'll talk about Westbrook, Kwame Brown. They'll try anything to sound like they doing the right thing. Man, you're talking about a black man. Oliver Candy was black. Or is black. They don't want to hear that. Oh, well, Oliver Candy was, sir. Okay, then we can have our opinion about LeBron. He had 5 turnovers. Like, damn, well, he's still a GOAT. No one said he wasn't. Well, I don't think he's the GOAT. You're just a hater. No, that's just my opinion, you soft motherfucker. Calm down, y'all that yelling. You just didn't have the same kind of career. Nobody put the chosen one on my back and have referees call every play. Calm down, though. We can have a difference of opinion, man. Relax. I put on the film and show, hey, man, he should have been over here. Oh, man, you hating. I'm like, damn, y'all motherfuckers been brainwashed for real. You do not care what is said about certain blacks, but this one covenant Negro is starting to give me Lyndon Baines Johnson vibes. Lyndon Baines Johnson said a lot. All these people said a lot. But the one thing that they said was they were going to have you voting Democrat for 200 years. And another thing they said was our leaders, they was going to give it to us. Now, LeBron James is not seeming like just a basketball player to me. The way y'all be so brainwashed and effed out about him, he don't seem like just a basketball player. Seem like you motherfuckers idol worship him like a god or some shit. You can't even point out facts that he got a turnover or 8. If a man get a turnover or 7, you should be able to say that. Y'all need to take them damn tramp stamps off. Tired of it. Shit is crazy. They try to brainwash everybody, make you feel bad about your own opinion. No, I don't think he's the GOAT. I think Isaiah's the GOAT, but I think he's a really good player. Oh, man, you just a hater. Damn, so I just got to say what you saying? That's the only way we can be friends, if I say what you say. You narcissistic psycho. Always got a reason why somebody's saying something. Meanwhile, they call Jordan fans zesty. Oh, they'll call Jordan black and ugly, got the brown eyes. They'll say all kind of stuff about MJ. I'm like, damn, that ain't hate. Y'all can say all that stuff, and that ain't hate. But as soon as somebody say something about LeBron, it's classified as hate. Y'all need to cut it. I had one LeBron fan that I had an intelligent conversation with at a cabin, and he just stated his opinion, stayed on his topic, stayed on his point, and left it at that. I still think he the GOAT. I said, man, you the one sane goddamn fan that I done ran into. He stated his talking points, I stated mine, and at the end of mine, he said, well, I still think he the GOAT to me. I said, well, hey, I can't tell you what not to think. And that's how men's supposed to talk. Any rational person, that's how they supposed to talk. You can still reserve your right to think he's the GOAT. And I can still disagree with you without being a hater. I didn't get he was a hater from the conversation. And I don't think he got that I was a hater from the conversation. He just felt like with the numbers and with the stats, he's still the GOAT. And with me, I don't think stats make you the GOAT. There's players right now that don't make it to goddamn college, but their high school numbers are off the chain. They just the only motherfuckers on the court shooting the ball. They terrible. Put them in with other good players, they terrible. They volume shooters. They got the freedom to shoot anytime they want, but they good and terrible. Ask these college coaches right now. They don't look at just them stats no more. They know the coach can just feature this one player, have this guy thinking he better than what he is, and he not. Dale Ellis can shoot wild. I see why my grandma liked him. He was better than Ray Allen. I don't know about better. They were probably on the same level. See, in our community, we got to find out who better. Because you only got to have that one Negro. In their community, they celebrate them all. They celebrate Aaron Rodgers separately. They celebrate, they'll celebrate Johnny Manziel. They don't run around and talk about Johnny Manziel as this little drunk out, sorry-ass quarterback that messed up his career through partying and shit. They don't do that. We only do that, have debates about who the best black player. Why we don't have a debate about who the best white player? Larry Bird or Danny Manning? Yeah, who better? Larry Bird or Jerry West? I'm gonna start these debates on my channel. Fuck that. We're gonna start taking away from these white legends. Hey, who better, Larry Bird or Jerry West? I got Larry Bird. Larry Bird better than Jerry West to me. We don't got no white media sitting around arguing about who the best white man. All these dudes out here, all these LeBron fans out here yelling about LeBron being the GOAT with Jordans on their damn feet. That's the irony of it all. All them niggas talking about, goddamn LeBron the best with Jordans on. Why you ain't got the LeBron 4s? Why you ain't got the LeBron 6s? Huh? I bet you got the MJ3s and the 4s and the 5s and the 9s and whatever else. I bet you got the cool grays. Brainwashed ass. Yeah, I like Larry Bird over Pistol Pete. And I like Danny Manning over Scott Skiles. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I like rugged ass Scott Skiles. I like Scott Skiles over Gilbert Arenas because he played defense. I'll take a Scott Skiles rugged ass point guard over soft ass Gilbert Arenas. Now that should spark some basketball talk right there. And the only reason why I said that because he said he'll rather have Kenyon Martin or something like that. So that's all fair. Danny Manning wasn't black. There's a white Danny Ainge, the white boy for the Phoenix Suns, man. Come on, man. We got to go back in the day, man. Danny Ainge. Yeah, I like Danny Ainge, man. Nah, I take what you call it over Paxson. Scott Skiles. I'm tired of this shit, man. We're going to debate about these white players. Oh, yeah, I'll take Dirk Nowitzki over Larry Bird. Yeah, I'll take Big Dirk after he got his base up under him. Yeah, I'll take old Dirk Nowitzki. The greatest white boy ever lived, Dirk Nowitzki. I'm talking about Danny who? Hey, man. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Get all the white names in. Mark Price over Scott Skiles? Nah, I'll take Scott Skiles. Yeah, we're gonna start having these bait. I want goddamn all the white players and all the white guys to start remembering your white legends. We having white debates over here. I think Bill Walton was better than Wilt Chamberlain. Hey, who is the best white center? Bill Walton. I got Big Country over Bill Walton. For that 1 year that Big Country was the man, I got Big Country as the greatest white center that never was. He got hurt, got his $100 million, and got the hell on. But boy, that year Big Country was unstoppable. That big joker was rumbling. I'm just talking about for that 1 year. That's the greatest white center that ever lived for 1 year. You say Bill Lambert, is Joker really white? We can't count them overseas players, man. We just talking about Americans. Hold on, y'all. I gotta blow my nose. Yeah, man. Now, I don't think y'all remember Big Country and the work he put in. They gave that man $100 million after one season, man. He only played one good season and got that $100 million. But boy, that was a hell of a season. We can't count Jokic because there ain't really no centers playing against him right now. Big Country did that in an era where it was big centers, defensive centers. Shaq was in the building. You still had David Robertson. You still had Tim Duncan. You had real centers. Marcus Camby. You had real centers, player. Big Country, if he didn't get hurt, that joker could have been one of the best centers to ever play this doggone game. That boy was silky smooth for a big old dude. You said Tom Chambers? No, Lonzo Black. We talking about all the white centers. White Chocolate is the best white point guard ever. I think White Chocolate is better than Pistol Pete. He was like Pistol Pete on steroids. Oh, no. Are you saying White Chocolate wasn't better than Pistol Pete? Well, let's talk about it then. I ain't never watched Pistol Pete play. I'm just sparking debate. Yeah, I don't think Pistol Pete can score. I think White Chocolate dumbed this game down for all the good players he had. I'll take Birdman over Porzingis too. Birdman gonna be available every game. Yeah, Pistol Pete the logo, but they were playing back in 1941, allegedly. Man, the best white goat of all time, gotta be Larry Bird. That's who they talk about the most. Who is the best white player of all time? We got to have a white category. If they always want to talk about MJ, LeBron, who the GOAT? Who is the GOAT of the white guy? Is it Bill Laimbeer? Bird? All right, who number one, who number two, and who number three? So Bird number one. Yeah, Kevin McHale got to be up there. Y'all, hey, look, we work on Kevin McHale drills. It's still NBA play. Kevin McHale got to be like number one or number two. Kevin McHale moves are being taught to other NBA players. From a skill set wise, Kevin McHale got to be the best all around skilled white guy. If not, why are they teaching Kevin McHale moves? When I got to the league, they said you got to learn them Kevin McHale moves. There's two people that they say moves you got to learn. Kevin McHale and Akeem Olajuwon. Those are two people that changed basketball, and people are still mimicking those moves. Yeah, we gotta get a 1, 2, and 3 of the best white players now. This ain't never been done before, so we gotta think about this. They only talk about the black players, so we gotta know who the best white players are. KB, most of us looking at the game, they play not whether it is black or white. Yeah, but we gotta give the white players some shine. I'm just trying to bring a debate to take, because I believe this takes away what I'm doing here, Paul. I believe this ends up chipping away and taking away at the greatness of these individual men. And I think that's the reason why they don't have these debates about these other white men, because they know once you start talking about it and discussing it, you're going to say this person is better. You're going to give reasons why, which is going to take away from the other man. So in the white world, they allow you guys to be uniquely great, individually great, and you guys share the spotlight of all these guys were great in their time. Yeah, there might be some pecking order. Yeah, one might get talked about more than the other, but they specifically target our community and put leaders there. Like Jay-Z has been the leader of the rap community for the longest. For a while, everybody had to do things like Jay-Z. Then for us basketball, Michael Jordan is the where we stop at. Everybody is compared to Michael Jordan. There is nobody, when a white player comes in the league, there's not a white Michael Jordan that they compare this white player to. They allow this player to make their own bones and not live in somebody else's shadow. And I think that's how they messed up LeBron. LeBron came in as a special type of guy who passed the ball like I've never seen, who ran the floor like I'd never seen, who you couldn't all around stop LeBron because he was learning how to be an unselfish, like a Magic Johnson type of player. But I don't think that's what the league wanted. They wanted another Michael Jordan. So they wanted another prototype Michael Jordan type of player that could electrify the crowd like Michael Jordan. But Michael Jordan is like one in a century type of guy, 1 in 50-year type of guy. So I think they tried to recreate that in LeBron James. Why do you think he recreated things that Michael Jordan did? If LeBron is better than Michael Jordan, he should have not did what he did and tried to make it better. You should have made your own so he could have stood alone and people could have said, damn, that's better than what MJ did. And the reason why it looks so fake and not authentic is because when you duplicate what somebody else did, it's hard to do that. The sequel of any movie is not as good as the first one most of the time. So that's why LeBron is not as good as MJ. He's trying to copy the things that he did instead of making his own way. If LeBron would have stayed that type of player that he was, which is get everybody involved and still find a way to fill up a stat sheet because he's that good, then players would have felt better playing with him. They would have felt better about their game. And he probably would have won more. They wouldn't have compared him to something that he's not. George, Mike, and The GOAT, George Mikan, is a bad mother trucker. George Mikan is the GOAT. He got a whole drill after him. Same as Kevin McHale, but you're right. If you can do the McHale drill, the Mikan drill, correct, you sit on the bench. That's true. That's a fact. That's a true statement. Larry Bird, Dirk, and Stockton. Okay. 4 Nash, 5 Cooper Flag. Cooper Flag gonna end up creeping up on that list, I believe. Yeah, Cooper Flag gonna end up creeping up on that list. That was a good point with George Mikan. Yeah. Mike and Drill. Oh my God. Kevin McHale, George Mikan, bad mother trucker. But again, they don't have these debates in the white community. They let everybody be great. They let everybody just come in and do their thing. LeBron was a special type of player. He came in, got people involved. He made the right plays, and then they started picking on LeBron, started saying, oh, Jordan wouldn't have done that. Jordan would have shot it. Jordan would have did this. And everything that he did, it was always compared to Jordan. So he went from a happy, smiling type of player to always complaining, always whining, jumping around, always blaming his teammates because he knows that the pressure on him is to be like Jordan. I wish the league would get away from that celebrity superstar model. There's so many young guys in the league that are good. Go back to what the NFL players do, the NFL does, and promote team and not players. It was real lucrative to promote players back then when they actually played 82 games. Now you have superstars and these celebrities that these kids are coming to see, and they're not fans of the team. They're fans of that one player. Oh yeah, we got to add Rick Barry in the mix. The man dunked from the free throw line. That's the greatest, highest jumping white boy who ever lived. Oh no, McCown is here now. McClown. Oh, that's hurt. Let me slow down. But the name in the front of the jersey is not the back. Yeah, all the berries. The daddy with the underhand shot, the sons. The uncle laugh out loud. Matt McCloud is top 5 all-time dunker. Well, I think he messed himself up, or they just got him in the category as a dunker. So I don't think he's going. They don't want to give him his opportunity because they just look at him as a dunker. It's sad, but the boy down. I think he's an all-around basketball player. They don't want me to talk basketball because they know it's easy to get these bullshit numbers that they keep talking about. Hell, all you gotta do is look at the tail end of my career when I got time to play. Even when I was older, I got numbers. If you get time to play, you're gonna get numbers. Oak came in there, man, get 3 points a quarter, 3 rebounds a quarter. You're gonna have a double-double easy. When you break the game down like that, it's easy. With the guards want to get 18 to 20 shots a game. If you get 20 shots a game, you make 50% of them. What's your average? So then the guards start kicking it up because most of them don't really make 50% of their shots no more. So the guards nowadays, they want to shoot 25 times a game to 28 times. So now you'll see guys 7 for 28, 9 for or 10 for 28, 9 for 25. And they'll have their numbers because they'll get to the free throw line a couple times, and somebody will say to them, that's a good game. And they'll get to come out every game like that, shooting 25 times. I would have loved to have a slotted 25 shots a game that I could shoot. Oh, my God. Some nights I went 7 for 7. I would have loved to make that, stretch that out to 25 and see what I would have made. Yeah, let me start talking like Tracy. If MJ would have came back, I would have been featured 25 shots a game and I would have averaged 30. Shit, I'm just saying. Bitch ass crying over spilled milk. Talking about Caitlin Clark, handsome woman ass. That shit's sad, man. The way they got sports media going now, it's sad. Storyline media. That's what it is. Whoever come up with the best storyline. If you ever been around real type of hoopers, you'll know it. I done seen them all. It's getting more and more obvious. Well, when you start having basketball players control the media, that's the issue. And then when you have a league that allow players to take less money so that they don't have to work as hard, that's where you getting this bad product. These guys are popping their Achilles and all this stuff because they don't practice. The way that we practiced back in the day, you ain't gonna have no 20-year career. You're gonna limp into 20 because it's gonna take something out of you to practice like that. But it's battle tested and it put out a better product. That's why the defense was better back then. It was sharp. You couldn't just score on people because we had energy. We done did this every day. We on a string. I know when this man go, I know exactly where I'm going because coach done stopped it 20 times in practice. Kwame, what the fuck you doing? He done gave correction in practice. Kobe done stopped the practice. M done stopped the practice. No, that ain't what we doing. When we dropping plug, we doing this. You still gonna be up. Getting your hands firing at the ball. And you drill that. We ain't talking about, and what's sad about today's NBA is they think that they deserve to sit out. I done made enough money. I'm not practicing. They think they deserve that. You don't deserve that. You deserve to get your ass out there so you can put the best product out on the floor. That's what the fans deserve. They deserve for your ass to get out there and practice so that y'all can be on the string when y'all playing defense. So now that we see the best product put forward, it's not that they're more talented, that they're scoring points. It's that they out of shape. You got to be in so much good shape to play offense and defense. They look like they're in shape. They're in shape when the ball hit their hand. But to do the dirty work, to get over top of that screen and not lay into it, to step over at 2-9 and take that charge and get back up, to do the things that you need to do in a real basketball game, winning basketball, it requires a different level of condition. And you can't do that sitting out. If you're trying to get to a different level of condition, you do that. Part of conditioning is conditioning your legs to take the pounding that you're going to take on the basketball court. And a lot of these guys don't do that. They get out there and they shoot jump shots all summer long, or they only play with NBA players all summer long. And unfortunately, those NBA players are not trying to push these guys. They're just trying to make sure they keep their contract and stay signed. That's all they do. Sometimes you got to play against these hungry dudes. Sometimes you got to play against a college kid that ain't trying to respect you. He trying to goddamn bust your ass. Not the ones that's trying to hurt you. The ones that's trying to measure themselves off of you. That just want that healthy competition. That's going to push you like, oh shit, I got to really play today. Or you get embarrassed. Or they have good stories to go back to the college and tell, boy, I yammed on such and such. This truck right here get on my nerve. That's why your whole front grill tore off like that. You drive it down. Hey, I did practice. Y'all listening to a speech where you're talking about something totally different. Don't be controlled by media narratives. Did AI practice every day? No. Sometimes on back-to-backs he didn't practice, but AI also didn't come out the game. So sometimes he had to rest his legs. They always have people rest their legs that shoot the bulk of the shots and that you need for the game. But of course, a coach is going to strategically let guys that play the heavy load of the minutes sit out some of the practice. But at the end of the day, you have to go up and down some. Even those guys go up and down for 45 minutes. You got to play the game because you got to get everybody on one accord. That's like a quarterback that never get to play with the starting unit. You're not going to be on the same page as if you playing with the starting unit. So you need all the guys to be able to give you something. Hey, I know you done played a lot of minutes, especially not on the back-to-back. I know you done played a lot of minutes, but we going in this motherfucker for 45 minutes. We going to get up and down, and then you veteran players go ahead and sit down, and then we got the rest of these guys going to stay, and they going to get some extra work, and they going to go up and down. You guys go ahead and just chill on out. Lady, did you see a guy that's carrying a damn trailer past you? Don't you think it's time for you to get in front of or behind this cargo van? These people are annoying the way they drive. Old people, well, I swear. AI losing on the first round was blamed on him not practicing. Yeah, okay. They always gonna blame it on something. I respect my elders. I didn't disrespect them, but I said some old people. She said that man was setting his way. I didn't disrespect him. I stated my opinion. If I'd have disrespected him, I'd have rolled out my window like I do to young people. You respect them hats, Larry, and stop busting holes in the side of the motherfucker. Respect them hats. Big hat, Larry. All right, I gotta go to my other channel, man. I gotta get this LeBron live out the way, man. So y'all come to my other channel. I'm just hitting straight live on there. I gotta go over LeBron, them getting their assets kicked. They and their defense. You know, the defense is oof. So y'all meet me on my other channel. I'm up out of this thing. I'm gone. Salute, salute.